what's real. Bye. Reporting as Mickey. We love you, Mickey.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning to all. Yes, it's a bonnet type of day. I'm not gonna be on the camera too long. Good morning, Sean. Kind of like to kick it off like this, but yeah. I am tired this morning, like for real. Y'all know we on day 22 on my 30-day stream. Day 22. I am tired, okay? But we here. I actually got to do something real quick. All right, let's get the disclaimers out the way. Get that out the way now while I'm doing this.
Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama. Now, nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started. You can't handle the truth.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say I hit the like button. Oh yeah, I'm tired. What we getting into? I gotta look at what I've titled this. All right, we're going to talk about Julio, Foolio, and what's next, because that's still, like, the topic of YouTube right now. I thought it was syncing. Oh, it's syncing. Okay, I was trying to get... All right, it's still the topic of YouTube. We're going to talk about what's next in the Julio Foolio case. We're going to look at this, I guess, quote-unquote documentary, Who is 1200? We hear that a lot. Self-made hustler. Oh, is it the same title? Thank you for being attentive. Pretty sure it's not the same title, but thank you. Thank you for letting me know you don't pay attention well. Anyway, make sure you hit the like button. We're gonna look at Quando Rondo interview, finish it, because I've been trying to finish it for 2 days. And then whatever else come to mind. Like I said, today I am tired. We're gonna keep this thing to probably a 2-hour live, unless we get into something like very extravagant or something. But other than that, because we got to be back at it in the morning. So that's where we're at with it. Let me make sure I got my damn... Hold on. Because I ain't even in the mood for the dummies this morning. So hold on, y'all. Let me adjust my settings. Because it's Sunday, okay? I ain't in the mood for it today. So let me adjust them now. That's what we on, cause. All right. Let me close that out. All right. So with that being said, let's get into it. Where do I want to start? I think I want to watch the documentary first. Yeah. All right. Where did I put it at? I think I put it in my watch later. Alright, again, I don't know. These documentaries, all I can tell you, hey, somebody put a documentary out. I don't know how accurate this documentary is. But hell, at this point, I guess this is what all y'all get y'all information from anyway. So I'm like, well, I might as well watch it. Because I don't know nothing about this stuff. So there we have it. And I probably still ain't gonna know nothing about it, but for the purpose of the content, I said I might as well watch it, since that's what most of y'all get your information from. Alright, this one is what, 10 months old? Yeah. Let me see, is this the one I want to watch? Yeah, this one is 10 months old. So we're gonna watch that one. Again, I don't know how accurate this is, but this is what we're gonna watch. And to be honest, one thing I learned from watching the Chicago ones, you never, half these things don't be fully accurate. It just be basically hearsay or feelings, how they feel about it. So nevertheless, we're gonna run with it anyway. Alright, the reason why I chose to watch the 1200 one, because a lot of the conspiracy theories in the Julio case is stating that, hey, the RICO is coming, and the RICO is coming on 1200. So I'm like, okay, well, let's check out who 1200 is. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get into it.
If you've been watching my channel, then you know that I cover Jacksonville a lot. In my time covering Jacksonville, there's been one gang that stands out as a little more wild than the rest. This gang is involved in multiple deadly wars throughout the city and has been accused of committing multiple broad daylight assassinations. In this video, we'll be discussing the gang 1200. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. 1200 is a hood/gang located on the east side of Jacksonville. They are home to smaller, well-known cliques such as S4C, Cuckoo Gang, Cut Circle, and the 187 Boys. Some of their most known members include Spinner Benz, Wappa with the Choppa, J-Dot Breezy, and Lil Papa. They have beef throughout the city. Some of their main beefs include gangs from the 45th Street area, such as 6 Block, made famous by Foolio, and A Block, which contains multiple members that claim 6 Block as well. 1200 also beefs with Head First, 5020, MBG, and YNR, standing for Young and Ruthless. 1200 is allied with ATK, NHG, T-Block, and Keep Shooting. As usual in these gang beefs, the tension between these crews would lead to blood.
I just always wonder how the fuck they be coming up with this shit. Like, I'll be honest, half the time we think it'd be like somebody from that area that be doing it, but it don't even be that. How the hell they be piecing this shit together? Like, that's for them to piece together gang ties. These people got to be putting way too much on the internet, because what the fuck? Y'all hit the like button.
Shit. As I mentioned earlier, some of 1200's main beefs are with Head First and the gangs from 45th Street. On October 5th, 2014, a party was being held and members of Head First and 45th Street were rumored to be there. Two 1200 members named Prosper and Tay allegedly heard about it and decided to slide. As they allegedly tried to gun down their ops, a shootout ensued. This shootout would end up going wrong for Prosper and Tay, as they were both shot multiple times. Prosper, real name Prosper Johnson, was tragically pronounced dead at just 17 years old. Tay, real name Deontay Holsey, was tragically pronounced dead at just 20 years old.
Damn.
A member of 45th Street named Bobby Norris was tragically killed in the shootout as well at just 26 years old. 2 women were injured in the shooting, but ultimately survived. On September 24, 2015, a member of 1200 named Big Desi, real name Kim Desmond Varner, was standing outside of his father's house on the east side when he was shot multiple times. Over 28 evidence markers were placed on the scene, and Big Desi was tragically declared dead at just 25 years old. The police believe that a member of Head First by the name of Lenford was allegedly the gunman responsible for Big Desi's death. Lenford was considered one of Head First's main shooters and had a big reputation in the streets.
Bruh, how they be knowing? Like, I'm... like, how the fuck do you know somebody? Good morning, Mina. Good morning, Newski. How the hell do you know somebody, a real shooter in the streets, if you ain't from they streets? That's why I'm like, where the fuck they be getting this shit from? Do they only go off of what they do? See, this is... Look, we can't blame the police at this point. Because shit like this, like, I don't even know. This person probably is from Jacksonville. I'm just saying, for the bulk of the documentaries, we know they're not from the area they're talking about. Hell, we saw that the other day when I reacted to one from my own city. So, like, it's just, it still blows my mind.
Just days later, 1200 would avenge Big Desi's death. As I just mentioned, Lenford was considered Head First's top shooter. Just a day after allegedly killing Big Desi, Lenford would go sliding again. The police claim that just one day after killing Big Desi, Lenford killed a 17-year-old named Danielle Williams in 1200 territory. That same night, Lenford would lose his life. Lenford was inside of a house when he got into a shootout with a member of 1200 nicknamed Big Chuck, real name Charles Eunice. During this shootout, both Lenford and Big Chuck were shot and were pronounced dead. Lenford was just 26 years old and Big Chuck was just 25 years old. It's rumored that Big Chuck was allegedly killed by Lenford's father during this shooting. Following this incident, the violence would unfortunately continue.
PCE versus...
Around 2015, a lot of people from 1200 claimed a group called the 187 Boys. Some famous members of the 187 Boys were the rappers Spinna Benz and Wappa with the Choppa. At the same time,
they look like brothers. Are they brothers?
The area claimed a group called
they
PCE.
Look related.
PCE would later be taken down by RICO charges. It's believed that PCE and 187 were amicable towards one another until the fall of 2015, when a 187 member by the name of D Rose stole firearms from a PCE member named Crackerjack. This incident would eventually lead to a fight, and that fight would cause a war between the two groups. On November 14th, 2015, a fight broke out at a Kodak Black concert between PCE members and members of the 187 Boys. It's believed that a member of the 187 Boys by the name of Suge was one of the people involved.
Y'all hit the like button.
Shortly after this incident, guns will be picked up and fists will be put down. On December 3rd, 2015, police were called to the scene near Franklin Street after reports of gunfire. Witnesses told detectives that a dark Toyota Camry drove by the intersection once, then returned and stopped. That's when a man rolled down a rear passenger window and fired a rifle. A neighbor said she counted 2 bursts of shots, the second one as many as 10. Witnesses said they saw people running in several directions as the Camry fled north on Franklin. Police said they found a blood trail leading from the front of the home to the rear. On the front porch, the police found a young man shot to death. The man was identified as a member of the 187 Boys by the name of Suge, real name Avery McKnight. He was only 19 years old at the time of his death. 2 other men were with him during this incident, and they were shot as well.
What's up, Gregory? Appreciate it. South Africa, okay. Mickey is international.
That members of PCE were allegedly responsible. Following the death of Suge, 187 and PCE would go back and forth, shooting at each other over and over again. 3 weeks after Suge's death, a memorial was held for him on Christmas Day. A member of 187 by the name of Killer Cam testified that during the
This shit
memorial,
crazy.
several 187 members were on Facebook taunting PCE and inviting
Hold
people.
on, this shit just a lot to take in. God damn. And then y'all remember yesterday, you know, when we looked over Operation Planters and how the police slideshow had all these pictures in social media. This is why. Because if they can put this shit in a documentary, they can put that shit in a case. The police can have your ass up there on that wall, okay? With the little, don't think they just do that in the movies and in the TV shows. They actually be having the wall, the board, clip you at the top, there, with the lines going across. Come on now. Y'all better, shit. I'm over here still like, damn, for them to make a whole, like, this is crazy. And again, I don't even know if any of this is accurate, but it's put together like the shit accurate, okay? And it's believable if it's not accurate, because you know a lot of people that be in these documentaries, they be capping, that shit don't be real. But for the fact that somebody got enough information, enough shit to put together in a video to make this believable, like a person like me, a person like you, we're just sitting here watching it. I don't know shit about what be going on in Jacksonville or who is involved in what murder, but hell, this shit is fucking believable. Okay, I'm just saying. Damn.
PCE members to pull up.
Hit the like button, share the
Within 10
line.
minutes of posting the message, PCE members drove by and a shootout ensued. No one died in the shooting, but several people were injured, including a child. The crazy thing about this shootout is that according to the paperwork, the rapper Wapo the Choppa is believed to be the one that accidentally shot and injured the child.
Damn.
About 2 weeks after this, on January 6, 2016.
Hold on. They said paperwork. This is the first time I heard it. So I was like, damn. So this is the only part. What's his name? Wapo. With the Choppa. I think I did hear vaguely about it. I think somebody sent me something like that. Oh, what did they say about him? This was this year. All right, I'm about to pause that real quick. I just want to see something. It is Newski. It's crazy as hell. All right, this was from January 26th of 2024. And all I did was Google Wapo with the Choppa. And this was the first news clip. And we know who that is, the sheriff from Jacksonville. See what he's talking about.
Binging your favorite show should keep.
This is wild. Now I see why he had posted the other day talking about y'all trying to put me on a RICO and want me in jail so bad. Oh no, I think that was Spin the Beans. I'm getting them confused. Somebody tell me, is they related? Because they look alike.
I know that they recognize full well that this is not video games. This is real life. I don't think they take into account sometimes when they're spraying bullets that there is a 3-year-old present.
Oh, this what they talking about? It was this year?
That's horrible to me. And but it's very difficult to say why they do it and why it's happening. We just know what we have to do. We have to do everything that we can to proactively address the issue. And I know a lot of times people don't like to hear that word. You know, they think proactive policing means that we're auto policing. We only go where we're asked to go.
Good morning, Craig.
We only go where the crime dictates we go. And we're going to continue to do that. We're going to continue to focus on gang members, on shooters that we know are shooters. Because I think the problem could be a lot worse. In a city like Jacksonville, as large as it is, with a population...
Yeah, y'all been stingy on the lights. Hit the like button.
I think we're doing okay.
Victor, good morning.
Continue to work until we see that stuff. Try to make sure we get those responsible police off the streets.
All right, pause that.
Life throws a lot.
No, we don't want to talk about you. I gotta read what it say. How will this end? What to do, Gregory? Say, yeah, people, let's get those like Mickey be putting in that work to bring us the phone. I'm telling you, I'm tired as hell. I had started the live saying I'm tired as hell, but I'm here. It say, how will this end? That's one of the more compelling aspects of any story when it comes to the real life horror story playing out in the streets of the city of Jacksonville. Many are wondering if it will ever end. Hip hop celebrated. Okay. So just the backstory according to the news. Okay. Originating in 2010s in Chicago, drill rap rooted in drug culture, guns, and gang violence. Jacksonville's drill rappers routinely celebrate murders of their rivals or ops in their music videos and on social media. Jacksonville has a share of gangs, but the most notorious beef is between two Pacific groups. The 45th Street area of the city is home to one of the most well known groups called Six Block, made famous by Foolio, one of the area's most popular rappers, whose real name is Charles Jones. Some younger gang members affiliated with Six Block call themselves Bully Gang. Most members of Bully Gangs are associated with Foolio. The fact that they got this shit in here like that is crazy. FDB, what it do? Nashville, okay. What's up, Kip? Kip said they brothers. I thought so. They look alike. During the last few years, Jacksonville has received a lot of media attention nationwide from Foolio's beef with Young and Ace, another famous rapper whose real name is Kenyante Bullard. Ace is a member of a gang called ATK, which Jacksonville police have said stands for Ace's Top Killers. Many members of ATK also claims a gang called NHG, which stands for No Hospital Gang. NHG and ATK are closely aligned with a set called Backstreet. Damn, the news putting it together, okay? The news is putting together for shows. God damn. With many prominent gang members being arrested over the last couple of years, this deadly beef seems to have slowed. That all changed after a recent trip to a Jacksonville cemetery. That is crazy. God damn. Okay, so alright. Y'all think we should finish reading this or finish watching let's watch we gonna finish watching. I ain't knew it was about to get that deep. I was really wanting to see the case that they said Whopper with the chopper had. If anybody know his name, his actual name, put it in the chat so I can look it up. But I do recall hearing that he beat the case. I just wanted to look at it.
PCE member Cracker Jack's sister's house was shot up. 10 days after.
Is that really his sister?
January 6, 2016, Killer Cam's house was shot up, and Cam would later go on to testify.
I see what you said, Craig. I'm gonna look that up too.
PCE named JB were the ones who
did same talking.
2 weeks
Hold on. What's talking? We'll go back to that because that shit talking when I don't want it to talk.
Later, the unspeakable would happen.
Aww.
As I mentioned earlier, a child was shot during Suge's memorial. The mother of the child testified that at some point, she was notified that Whopper with the chopper was the one that accidentally shot her daughter. After her daughter was released from the hospital, a PCE member by the name of Rondo allegedly inquired into killing Whopper's baby or somebody in Whopper's family in retaliation for the shooting. The woman declined the offer. Well, on January 29, 2016, PCE members Cracker Jack and JB would come after Whopper. On that day, the mother of baby Aiden, named Tamisha Brown, testified that she picked up her grandmother from work and drove to the grandmother's home on Spearing Street. Her grandmother sat in the back seat with Aiden. When Miss Brown pulled into the front yard of the house, she was greeted by her cousin Whopper with the chopper. Soon after, a white vehicle pulled in behind her.
Oh, they killed his baby cousin. Damn.
Several shots struck Mrs. Brown's vehicle. Miss Brown saw a dark-complexioned black male with a gun in the front seat of the white vehicle wearing a mask. A young, lighter-complexioned black male was leaning out of the rear passenger side shooting a handgun. Miss Brown could not identify the mass shooter, but she identified Cracker Jack as the shooter in the rear passenger side. Miss Brown drove away quickly to escape the gunfire. She then realized that her 22-month-old son, Aiden, had been shot. She immediately took him to the hospital, but tragically he would pass away from his injuries. He was less than 2 years old. Cracker Jack and JB would eventually be charged with this murder, and they were both sentenced to life in prison.
Damn,
On
that's
July
crazy.
11, 2018, a member
It
of
really is
1200
sad
named
as
Corbin
hell.
Johnson left his family home in someone's car that night. This would sadly be the last time he would be seen alive. About 1 year after being reported missing, Corbin's skeletal remains would be found in the woods.
God damn.
The police would investigate it as a murder. The police still have no leads on what happened 5 years later. There are theories out there that he was kidnapped and killed in retaliation for a robbery. However, this has never been officially confirmed.
Damn, it took them 1 year. Is wow. All right, real quick, cause I'm like looking up the Whopper with the Chopper situation. What year was that? Anybody know? Of the, I'm look. Go ahead.
On July 23rd, 2018, a member of 6 Block named Trey D and other 6 Block members such as Bibby, Mitch, and Kenny K decided to go to a yearly reunion held in 1200 territory. A few years prior, members of 1200 went to a reunion in the 45th Street area and taunted their ops, so 6 Block members wanted to do the same thing at the 1200 reunion. This was enemy territory, so they were taking a big risk by going there. Allegedly, an argument occurred between 6 Block and 1200 members when gunfire erupted. Witnesses claimed that they heard 25 to 30 gunshots as the crowd took off running. Once the gunfire came to an end, Trey D was discovered lying dead on the ground at just the age of 21. Police recovered 45 shell casings on the scene. It is widely believed that Trey D was allegedly killed by members of 1200, more specifically, members of Cut Circle, and they would brag about killing him in songs and on social media. However, no one has ever been charged with this murder.
Goddamn. Now they done found a clip to the song. Jeez. Haha said, Mickey, look up head first. This beef is deeper than rap. Do your homework. I'm just watching these documentaries right now, just trying to get familiar with the YouTube conversation. Again, I don't know if none of this is accurate, but I will definitely look on YouTube for a documentary on it. But yeah, again, Mickey Truth don't know, and none of this is accurate. I heard them say a case on Whopper with the Chopper. I just want to look at the actual court case. But yeah, I don't know if none of this shit is accurate, who put it together, if they know what they're talking about. But like I said, for a person who don't know nothing about Jacksonville, their gangs, none of that, this shit is believable to me, okay? And I'm going to tell you this. If it's believable to me and it got any hint of being accurate anyway, it's believable to the police. Just letting you know. And they got a lot of shit from social media, videos and shit, putting it together just like the boards. Like I told you, the police put the head person at the top and start connecting the dots. Got the line going that way. So, whew.
This was a big loss for 6 Block, as Trey D was a beloved.
Now the question is, did they write the song before that them details was out about that? Cause that's some shit put in the song if that shit ain't a public info at that point. That would be my logic. Like, damn, when did you put that out? Quote unquote, remember Murder on My Mind by YNR Melly. We would have assumed it came out after the murders, but actually it came out years before. Or it was made years before, so.
And was known for being one of 6 Block's main shooters. As a result, 6 Block members were hungry for revenge. Shortly after Trey D's death, 2 1200 members named CP3 and Lil Papa and one...
Hold on. Damn. I need a... Hold on, let me get my notepad, because goddamn, how many groups is it? Look. Every video I've been seeing about this, they be mentioning the gang stuff, and y'all know my damn eyes get crossed listening to too much gang stuff. But I'm like, well, damn, I need to get in, know what they talking about. Where the fuck is my notepad? Okay, I found one. Damn, Lil Papa was a cool dude, though. Y'all know, I just went to his show when he came to Charleston. They was cool people, except his manager, whoever she was, wouldn't let her stay on the stage, but I don't know what he do in his gang life or if he's in the gang, but he was cool people for sure. All right, let me see what y'all had said. Y'all said HFE. Okay. What was the other one y'all said? Somebody said another one. I don't even see. I could have sworn y'all had another name. Or maybe I'm tripping. All right, let's get back to it.
One of their friends would all get shot in the same incident. They would all survive their injuries, but CP3 and the friend were seriously injured.
Okay, thank you, y'all.
Members of 6 Block were allegedly responsible for the shooting. Soon after this,
isn't that a clip from Lil Papa video? I believe I watched one of his videos the other day that had some of that footage in it. Yeah, y'all, I tell y'all, I be behind the scene watching the stuff. Like I said, shit, I don't know none of that. Y'all won't never hear me tell y'all I got a street source, okay, that tells me anything. I be watching the videos just like y'all, okay? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
Beloved member of 1200.
Now, I did a story on this one.
On August 24th, 2018, a 6 Block member named Bibi, real name...
Not of the fight. The footage that was just showing of the scene, not of the fight.
6 Block member by the name of Kenny Caps, real name Robert Howard, attended a football game at Rains High School. During the football game, a fight broke out between them and members of 1200 that were there as well. All of them were kicked out of the game and were hanging around in the parking lot. Eventually, as tension built in the parking lot, gunfire erupted. As the gunfire came to an end, a member of 1200 named Spaz, real name Gerard Adams, was located deceased at the scene with a single gunshot wound. Another male victim and female victim were located with gunshot wounds and transported to local area hospitals for treatment. One of the victims originally stated to police that Kenny shot him. Upon further questioning, the victim admitted he never saw the suspect with a firearm, but provided details about an earlier dispute where the suspect told him somebody's going to die tonight. The witnesses came forward and stated they saw Kenny with a firearm on the night of the incident. One of the witnesses stated that he saw an earlier confrontation during the football game between Spaz and Kenny. The witness claimed he saw Kenny approach Spaz after the football game in the courtyard. The witness was shown a photo spread and identified Kenny as being the person he saw retrieve a gun from his waistband and point the gun at Spaz. He did not see the suspect pull the trigger because he began to run once he saw the fire.
Teenagers walking with the strap.
Gunshots approximately 25 seconds later. A female eyewitness stated she saw Kenny, whom she personally knows, confront Spaz after the football game. She claimed that she saw the suspect retrieve a gun from his waistband and shoot Spaz. As she was fleeing the scene, she heard additional gunshots.
Hold on, y'all give me 1 sec. Oh, shit, she hung up. Never mind.
She was shown a single photograph of Kenny and confirmed that he was the person she saw shoot Spaz. Multiple shell casings were recovered from the scene.
Y'all keeping me updated, because I don't know. I'm reading y'all comments like, damn, really?
Most of the witnesses would later go on to recant their statements that Kenny was the shooter, and they refused to testify. In fact, one of the witnesses was arrested for perjury for doing so. A member of 1200 named Will was accused of being one of the witnesses that snitched on Kenny. Kenny was charged with 1 count of second-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder for this incident. However, multiple years into his sentence, Kenny's charges were downgraded to manslaughter and his sentence was reduced to 5 years in prison. He was released earlier this year and has since started making music.
Now he in the feds. Lil Mama, good morning.
2 members of 1200 named Leaky and John Akafool were hanging out outside when a white van with black writing on the side pulled up beside them. The person in the van opened fire on them, and tragically John was shot in the head and declared dead at the scene at just 17 years old. Leaky, who was also 17 years old at the time, was shot 10 or 11 times but survived his injuries.
God damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Who did they? Yeah, they said Leaky.
That a member of 6 Block named Rasta was one of the primary suspects for this murder. According to the paperwork, a random inmate agreed to tell police information.
I'm skimming through it real quick. Damn, these babies, 2003.
About John's murder. The inmate told police that Rasta had been bragging about killing John and that Rasta said he killed John because John and his friends allegedly robbed one of Rasta's trap houses. The inmate would later switch up his statement.
Having a trap house at 17 is wow. God damn.
And refused to wear a wire, so there wasn't enough evidence to charge Rasta. Rasta is currently serving 20 years in prison for attempted murder charges from a different incident.
Ace Cho.
On August 12, 2019, 3 members of a gang called MBG named Von 5, Ace Cho, and Fredo Rockout were sitting in a parked vehicle on 1620 West 5th Street when they were shot. All 3 victims were transported to UF Health Hospital, where Ace Cho would tragically be pronounced dead at just 17 years old. The other 2 survived their injuries. Crime scene detectives recovered 7.62 shell casings from the scene. Von 5 was interviewed by the police and told them that he was set up by a female he had never met before. He said he was communicating with the female over Instagram and they agreed to meet up at the 1525 West 5th Street location. Shortly after acknowledging his arrival at the determined location over his Instagram account to the female, 2 male suspects began shooting into his vehicle from a vacant lot directly across from his location. The unknown female was identified and subsequently arrested. She admitted to participating in luring Vaughn to the location to be shot, and she gave up the name of one of the shooters.
Y'all stop. Listen, ladies. Hey, if you ain't like that, you better stay out this shit. Now, how the hell you set the people up and the first one to tell? And they gave up some other people. That mean you ain't built for that shit. Stay out that shit. Stay out that way. Out their way, man. That shit crazy as hell. Let them men get their ops the way they want to. Like, the fuck, like, I never understood that aspect. That make everybody, all the females look bad. They be like, oh, all women gonna do is set you up. Salute, ha, enjoy your dad word. Like, that's crazy as fuck.
The shooter was a 1200 member named Joey Adams. Joey is actually the blood brother of the 1200 member named Spaz that was killed a year prior to this. The police searched Joey's phone and found...
Okay. Are they referring to the Spaz, the Adams, or another Spaz? That part just confused me. Because I was reading y'all comments, y'all say it's like two Spazzes. So, who is the blood brother to that? I have to take it back. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take it back.
Across from his location. The unknown female was identified and subsequently arrested. She admitted to participating in luring Vaughn to the location to be shot, and she gave the name of one of the shooters. The shooter was a 1200 member named Joey Adams. Joey is actually the blood brother of the 1200 member named Spaz that was killed a year prior.
Okay, Adams. Yeah, now I called it. I called it after you said that. Okay, because I keep seeing y'all put in the chat. So, how is the Murphy? So I know, because when I did the video on it, Spaz, that's allegedly ATK, right? Affiliate or whatever. His mom last name is Murphy. Okay, so I get that. But the Murphy, like, how are they kin to him? Like, what's the relation? Does anybody know? 1200. Let me correct it. Okay. How are they kin? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are they kin? Is that uncles? Something? I just say my bad, y'all. Listen, y'all already know I don't do this gang shit. So, affiliates, that's why I made sure I said affiliate or whatever. Whoever he was a part of. My question is, how are the Murphy cousins kin to him? That's my question. Cousins. No, so Spaz is Murphy, the Murphy suspect cousin. Right? That's what y'all saying? They cousins. All of my cousins. Meaning like Spaz's mom is their aunt or something along that line. Like, anybody know? Has anybody came together to figure that out yet? So the Murphy suspects was Spaz's cousin. Meaning Spaz's mom is their aunt? Is that what y'all saying the relation is? I just want to make sure I understand that part. Bruh, y'all get over it. Okay, he's not ATK. What the fuck? Y'all drilling on the wrong. See, that be the part. Y'all drilling on the wrong shit. I said, okay, my bad. Whatever his gang affiliation is, okay? My questioning is just the relationship. God damn, y'all ass. Okay, he ain't ATK. Nobody's ATK that we talked about. We're talking about 1200. How am I confusing the people? When I'm seeing his, I'm trying to understand what's going on. If y'all confused, then fuck it. Y'all confused. Shit, I'm confused. Because y'all say he one thing and other people say he another thing. So again, I don't know. Let me say my disclaimer again for the ones in the back. I don't know nobody's gang affiliation. I don't know if they're really claiming these gangs for real. I don't know if these documentaries is right. This is for my understanding purposes only. Okay? If I confuse you, then that means I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because I don't know none of this to be facts. I'm trying to understand the YouTube narratives myself. So I'm going to say that again. I am trying to understand the YouTube narratives at this point in the Julio Foolio case. That's why I have to do some YouTube research, okay, and look at some of these videos to see where y'all get y'all information from. I don't know none of these niggas in Jacksonville. I don't know none of the gangs in Jacksonville. So do not take what I'm saying as any facts, any nothing. I am just assuming based on what they are saying in these videos. So I hope that's enough disclaimer. Do not try to run with what Mickey Truth is saying. Y'all know I don't dabble in gang politics. And if you don't know, I'm telling you, I don't do gang politics. Not even in my own city. I don't know nobody affiliation. Even if they got on this bitch and said they 1,200, I don't know. Okay? Now, with that disclaimer out of the way, Kip said one is his brother and the other is his cousin. See, Ha saying they all cousins. And then Kip said, see, that's what I'm saying. We all don't fucking know. So, okay, so either they all cousins or one of the Murphy suspects is the brother. So does anybody know which Murphy is allegedly the brother possibly? I'm asking that for a reason because my mom thinking about something. But if you know which, maybe how do y'all know the relation? Let me put it like this. Where did y'all get the relation from? Let me ask that. Okay, where did y'all get the relationship? That's what I want to know. Y'all let me know in the chat.
The police searched Joey's phone and found text messages of him admitting to trying to kill Vaughn and his friends because Vaughn had been dissing his brother Spaz. While searching his text messages...
Hold on. The news said Spaz was the cousin? Now, I did hear the news say, like, Rashard Murphy and Davion Murphy were cousins. I did hear that. But the news said they were the cousins of Spaz too? If so, tell me what news. I need to hear that.
The police were able to find the second shooter. The second shooter was a member of 1200 named Creep. All three are currently locked up, and Joey and Creep are facing life from prison for Ace Cho's murder.
Okay, let me pause right. So, Green Cup said, so Spaz is a cousin of the Murphys. At one point, they were all friends, but Spaz leaned more to 1200. News explained the cousin part with Spaz. Y'all understand my question? The news, let me just look it up. So the news put together that the Murphy suspects are linked to the deceased teenager named Spaz from 2018. That's what y'all saying. Okay, give me a second. Let me do a search of the news and see where they said that. Because I didn't see that. I know they came out and said that the Murphy suspects were cousins. I never saw one about Spaz. Okay, give me a second. Okay, was it like a recent? Because that ain't it. So hold on. Because at this point, I can't take y'all word for I got to find it myself. Okay? I got to find it myself on the news. Because y'all, everybody got a different theory or, I guess, facts about it. So just give me a second. I don't see no fucking news clip that is mentioning Spaz and this Julio connection. Now, I ain't talking about the rabbit hole. I'm talking about the actual news. Like, I ain't talking about no Reddit. Now, I hope y'all ain't giving me Reddit information. Not saying Reddit information is wrong, but I need to find it on a actual news or something. But I'm looking. I'm still looking. Give me a second. I'm not seeing shit. And I'm looking at Jacksonville News for Jack. I'm not seeing nothing. Hold on, somebody text me. Yeah, I'm not finding no. Y'all about to have me sitting here watching all these new clips. Because that's a big point. If the news has officially mentioned that connection, that would be a good fact to know. But let me see, when was this posted? Okay, let me see. All 5 suspects off of Jacksonville. This is what I'm looking at right now. I wish I knew the time since that's what I'm talking about. I don't be fully listening to y'all. Man, y'all ass capping. Ain't no news said that. I'm calling cap. Somebody got to tell me what news said that Spaz is their cousin. I want the news that says the Adams death or the Adams kid is the Murphy's cousin. When I type in Rashard Murphy on here, these 4 things, I just read that one. So let's read this one. You'll have to look at the clip when they talked about the suspect. Okay, I'm going to look for the clip too, because I got to hear that. Definitely got to hear that from the actual source. Definitely got to hear that one before I run with that one. Cause that's a big connection for sure. A big connection if they have released that officially. No, hold on. Let's don't get it twisted. I can call whatever I want cap for sure. Like, don't get it twisted. Now, we ain't about to do that. I can call what I want cap. It's up to the people that's trying to tell me it's not cap to tell me where to look for it. So, to the people that's from Reddit that be over here that I love to be saying when I call something cap, if I say it's cap, then it's up to you to show that it's not cap. Tell me what news to look on. That's what y'all be getting a little too sideways with that. I'm calling it cap because I can't find an official source. Do it in every sector. If y'all want me to know it's not cap, tell me where to look for it. Ain't nobody saying where it's at. So, again, I can call it what I want now. I already told y'all this is my opinion. If y'all don't know where to look for it at, that's cool too. But yeah, I can call it what I want now.
Sheriff TK Waters had for a man named Davion Murphy, the only one suspect in the murder of Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones, known as Julio Foolio. His cousin, Rashard Murphy, was... And
that wasn't T's Green Cup. That was just in general. Because Reddit Duval Reddit be on some bullshit sometimes when I say certain shit.
3 others were arrested earlier. News4Jax reporter reporter John Acebas has been covering the story since Foolio's murder. He spoke with the person who saw police respond to the shooting.
This is not a scene from a movie. This is video from...
I know, that's why I had to clarify. I wasn't talking, y'all was just talking about in general. Because people will run with that, though. They done did it before on this case.
Was in and opening fire last month. The cameras tell the story.
And presumably the car he was in, the front windshield was, I counted 11 gunshot holes to the windshield.
Michael Callanan is a freelance photographer. He was just minutes away from where the shooting happened.
Damn.
Responders were just arriving, actually. When I was arriving there, a couple were already on scene.
More than a month later, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and Tampa Police believe they know who the people are that are responsible.
And originally I read your comment wrong too, Green Cook.
Tonight at 6, these 3 people are all facing murder charges in the death of Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones.
Isaiah Chance.
Back up. Back up.
Alicia Andrews.
Put your hand on your back.
And Sean Gathright.
Keep coming.
All believed to be rival gang members were arrested. Then Monday night, another arrest. Rashad Murphy was walked out in handcuffs from a West Side apartment complex in Jacksonville. Sheriff TK Waters says all they're looking for now is his cousin, Davion Murphy.
What else is talking?
Stay in your comfort zone.
What the fuck is talking?
It's difficult to come back to or shoot. I know that they recognize full well that this is not video games. This is real life. I don't think they take into account sometimes when they're spraying bullets that there is a 3-year-old present.
Okay, my bad. I'm like, what the fuck is that talking? I don't think that's it. I don't think this will be the one.
Come back, come to Jacksonville, come to JSO headquarters and turn yourself in. Let's have a discussion.
When I first spoke with Callanan, it was the morning after the shooting. It wasn't until the next day he learned who the man who was killed was.
So I came home, went to bed. That afternoon, I guess. I woke up and...
Fuck. We're gonna be here all day trying to find that clip. Let's finish watching this. Hold on. Give me a second. Hey, have you seen any news footage that officially confirms that the Murphy suspects in the Julio Foolio case is cousins to the Spaz kid that was allegedly, unalived by Kenny Caps? Like on the official news, let me know. Alright, let's keep going.
One of the people that 1200 hates the most is the rapper Foolio, as he is the most well-known 6 Block member. On April 30th, 2020, Foolio's girlfriend at the time, named Boobin Baby, drove to the store in Foolio's car to buy snacks. As she was sitting at the light, she had her left hand on the steering wheel and she was holding her phone with her right hand. As she was waiting at the light, a shooter pulled up beside the car and opened fire. She was grazed in the head by a bullet and was shot in the knee and the hand. Thankfully, she was able to escape without any life-threatening injuries. Tragically, getting shot in the hand caused her to lose one of her fingers. It is widely believed that one of 1200's top shooters named Leaky was the one that allegedly shot Foolio's girlfriend that day. In fact, Foolio admitted in a song that Leaky was
somebody
the one that shot his
I was thinking that too. But they say it's either his cousin, either the cousins to Spaz, or one of them is a brother. It's his brother. That's what, I don't know which one it is yet. We still trying to fact check that one, but it's possible it's one of the two. It's definitely, I feel like, could be some type of connection, being the fact that the mom last name is Murphy. But that's just my opinion right now. We gonna put a pin on the actual relationship. And he put that in the song? Shit.
On May 3rd,
Julio ain't care what he put in the
around
song.
2:30 p.m., a member of A Block named Petey real name Antoine Williams, and 3 other men were sitting in a car on the 2100 block of Brooklyn Road when a gunman hopped out of a white Kia sedan and began shooting at them. Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said that a gunfire detection system picked up at least 33 shots fired during the incident. Investigators later said more than 50 total shots were fired. Tragically, PD was shot and killed at just 18 years old, and the 3 other people with him that day were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The shooter...
Damn, that's another full person shooting. That should be wild.
Got back into the white sedan and got away. It is widely rumored that he was allegedly killed by a member of 1200 named Leaky. However, this has never been officially confirmed.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. That's why half the time I don't ever really be like going down this rabbit hole, quote unquote, right? Because, bruh, not officially confirmed. So who the fuck said it? You get what I'm saying? I know I be thinking too logical sometimes. I know. Don't get it twisted. And that's why I anger a lot of people in the drill sectors. It's cool. I'm okay with that. But again, where the freak? Who confirmed it? Okay, so if the police never confirmed it because it's still quote unquote unsolved or whatever, or they didn't get arrested for it, who confirmed that they did it? That'd be my thing. Like, who confirmed? And I said the same thing with the King Von, quote unquote, serial killer thing when it first came out with Trap Lil Rock. I just be wanting to know, where's the source? Like, who is telling you this? Because if the police ain't put out a statement saying this, ain't no court case for you to grab the paperwork to see this, where the frick is this shit coming from? And this is just in general. But this is the content. Like I said, Julio case is just popular. Everybody want to talk about it. So, fuck it. Let's do our YouTube homework. But beyond YouTube, I don't even see how anybody carry this shit as facts. Because, like, he just said, oh, it's never been confirmed. So, how the fuck is it in the video? I mean, where you get it from to say that's that? You know, that shit just be... That shit be crazy. They be saying unsolved at the point to keep people from running and stall them.
You know that diss tracks are the staple of it. One rapper in particular dropped one of the most disrespectful songs in all of Jacksonville. The name of that rapper was Jump Out Squeeze, and on June 19th, 2020, he dropped a song called Op Shit. In that song, he disses nearly every single dead member of 1200.
Damn.
Prior to releasing the song, an attempt on Jump Out's life had already been made as he was shot previously, but he survived that incident. Getting shot didn't scare Jump Out or stop him from continuing to make diss records. Sadly, just 10 days after releasing his most disrespectful song, Jump Out would tragically be shot and killed while waiting in line to apply for a job at an Amazon warehouse. On June 29, 2020, Jump Out was standing in line with about 7 other applicants at the Amazon
to get a job
shortly before 2 p.m. when 2 men jumped out of a silver Hyundai sedan and took aim at him. The suspects ran...
That's fucked up. To get a job, that's crazy.
Directly up
Y'all
to
hit the like button.
And indiscriminately began shooting handguns in his direction. 29-year-old man near him was grazed in the arm, while the other 22-year-old victim was hit in the foot. Once the shooting stopped, the gunman ran back to their car, driven by a third person, and fled the scene. Tragically, Jump Out would pass away in this incident at just the age of 20. It is believed that Leaky was allegedly one of the gunmen in this incident. In fact, in an Instagram post, a 1200 member by the name of Greenlight seemingly hinted that Leaky was allegedly responsible. On his Instagram story, someone asked him what his favorite memory with Leaky was. In response, he posted a video of Jump Out rapping, thus allegedly hinting that Leaky had something to do with it. On August 8th, 2020, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office responded to a shooting call in the 1500 block of Milner Street. When officers arrived, they found a man nicknamed Said Glizzy with a gunshot wound. First responders took him to the hospital, where he was tragically pronounced dead. A member of 1200 named K Spaz, real name Caleb Howard, was one of the 3 people arrested and charged with this murder. He is currently locked up for this, fighting first-degree murder charges and attempted robbery charges. On August 9th, 2020, a member of A Block named Mookie, real name Marcus Marcus Jackson was driving on the freeway on Interstate 95 and Dunn Avenue when a car pulled up next to his and opened
This
fire.
some deep
Mookie
shit.
was hit and crashed his car. He was rushed
If this documentary is 100% factual, this is crazy as hell. For sure.
to the hospital where he was tragically pronounced dead at just 22 years old. 1,200 members diss him constantly and claim responsibility for his death in songs and on social media.
Now, this is, they be looking the same. That's Spin the Beans, right? Then Spin the Beans just post, why y'all trying to get him locked up? Yeah, why y'all want him on the RICO? And they got you saying shit in the songs that match the crimes. Come on, Spin the Beans. You trying to get yourself fucked up. If that's true, if your lyrics match that shit like that, y'all ain't learned nothing from the YSL case. Y'all ain't learned nothing from freaking YNW Melly. Y'all ain't learned nothing from what other, man, shit, y'all just ain't learned. Like, at this point, like, the hell. And side note, I know we talking about Jacksonville right now, but is Hot Boy and Glock 9, are they groups still on the RICO? Right now, I know this, we just talking about Florida at this point, but let me know. Is they RICO on trial still in October? Not Glock 9, I think Hot Boy RICO. Maybe I need to look it up. But yeah, if y'all know, y'all let me know in the chat. Are they RICO cases still open?
On September 2nd, 2020, at about 1:30 a.m., Leaky was driving a car at the intersection of
I think I heard this story before.
Monument Road when another car pulled up beside him and opened fire. Leaky's car was riddled with bullets, and he was taken to a hospital with life-threatening injuries.
They still
where
booked,
he tragically passed away. It is widely rumored that an A-block/6-block member by the name of Kurt was allegedly one of the gunmen responsible for the death of Leaky. Kurt is the brother of Petey, and people believe that he allegedly killed Leaky as an act of revenge. However, this has never been officially confirmed.
They gonna know
Kurt
to
is
officially
currently locked up
confirm. How the hell you
attempted
know?
murder charges from a different incident. Leaky was a very beloved member of 1200, so payback was guaranteed. A member of 6 Block named Spaz 2 Times would repeatedly diss Leaky on social media and in songs. About 2.5 months after the death of Leaky, Spaz 2 Times would be shot and killed.
Damn.
On November 19th, 2020, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office were called to investigate a shooting in the Moncrief neighborhood. The shooting occurred at the Hilltop Village Apartments, which is known to be the primary area where members of 6 Block are from. Officers in Jacksonville Fire Rescue responded to the area for a reported shooting around 7:45 p.m. Upon arrival, Spaz 2 Times was found with at least one gunshot wound. The police said he died at the scene. There are many rumors going around surrounding his death. Some believe that he was allegedly killed by members of 1200. Members of 1200 would claim responsibility for his death. Meanwhile, a famous rapper from 6 Block by the name of K Shorty said that Spaz 2 Times was killed by a baser, which is another word for a crackhead. To this day, nothing has been officially confirmed, and the person or people responsible have not been caught.
Another one, not officially confirmed.
On the nights between February 20th and February 21st, 2021, two 1200 members named Michi and B5 were shot and killed. Michi and B5 were OGs in 1200 and were involved in the management that represented the rappers from 1200. In fact, Michi was considered the boss. Michi and B5 were in Orlando for a Little Durk concert that was happening that night. Unbeknownst to them, multiple members of 6 Block were allegedly there as well. After the concert, Michi and B5 were driving to Wendy's when a car pulled up next to them and opened fire. Michi and B5 were both shot multiple times, and their car crashed into a bus stop near a Wendy's next to the intersection of East Colonial Drive and Brumby Avenue. Both of them were declared dead at the scene. It is widely believed that members of 6 Block were responsible for this incident, and they will claim responsibility in songs and on social media. On September 28, 2021, famous 1200 rapper Spinna Benz was driving in a car with a member of 1200 named Greenlight and another member of 1200 named No Face. They were sitting in a Dodge Challenger outside a Raceway gas station on Lenox Avenue when a black Range Rover Evoque pulled up and people inside opened fire on them. Spinna Benz and Greenlight ran into the gas station, but No Face was left behind. The Range Rover sped off. Spinna Benz and Greenlight went back to the Dodge Challenger and drove to the emergency room. No Face was shot in the head and would tragically be pronounced dead in the hospital. Jacksonville police investigators were on the lookout for the black Range Rover Evoque. The following day, JSO's gang unit spotted a similar vehicle while surveilling the Woodland Acres community. Officers pursued the Range Rover, which sped off. It crashed into a pole, and the occupants exited the vehicle and attempted to run off. Investigators caught them. They were identified as 6 Block members Tufo, K Shorty, and La Craca. Police said they found spent shell casings in the Range Rover. K Shorty and Tufo are charged with second-degree murder.
I'm gonna say, ain't he in jail? How the other one ain't in jail?
Felon. La Craca was charged with resisting arrest and is currently locked up on a gun charge from a different incident.
Hold on. Damn, I was showing. Hold on. If they all was in the car, K Shorty is in jail now. What's his name? La Cracker? He ain't in jail. He out. He be going live a lot. How he ain't get charged? I don't know. And I'm asking, okay, before anybody start, I'm asking, does anybody know why he didn't get charged on that case with the other two? Just asking. Question.
Faces death. 1200 would allegedly start getting payback.
Good morning, Charger.
On January 15, 2022, 3 people were shot on Brentwood Avenue near Gulf Fair Boulevard. The people that were shot were members of a clique consisting primarily of 6 Block and A Block members.
Oh, how he got out? I guess it's a better question.
One of the people shot was named Andre James, and he would tragically be pronounced dead at just 20 years old. People claim that Dre was an innocent civilian, but unfortunately, he got caught up in the crossfire of the warrant.
Or is he still fighting, okay?
In Jacksonville, due to his friendship with WAWG members.
I should just look it up.
Members of 1200 were allegedly responsible.
I don't feel like it right now, though. We'll do that on another live. Look it up.
On January 28th, 2022.
I was thinking that for a while also, but they didn't catch them the same day. Oh, look, because the way he put it, listen. The way he put it together just now, or am I tripping? Maybe it's the way I heard it. He made it seem like it was the same day, like right after. So, okay, thank you for that clarification.
A member of A Block named Mitch, real name LaShawn Hall, was shot and killed. Before it was even publicly announced that he was dead, members of 1200 went on Instagram Live and started celebrating and self-snitching.
No, they didn't.
Yo, man, come. Hey, man, new op pack. I see me, bitch.
J. Breezer. That's who the Rico on right now on YouTube. And they saying he got the Rico coming. He was the one who did it. Put the hit out on Foolio. Now that's bad business. They said he went on this live and announced it before it was publicly known. If that's true or not, I don't know. But that's some shit to have in the video. Because that definitely, if law enforcement is watching, they're going to do their homework on this live to see if that's true.
Let's see this bitch ain't dead.
That's crazy.
Get that game.
Not the get back. Oh, shit.
Where you at? In the sky. With 3-5.
That's crazy.
Now you up there with your best friend, bitch. I gotta go to the bank.
He said he gotta go to the bank.
Go to the bank.
That's too bad that time. And James not too bad that now.
So hold on. They don't just have like a little kickback, little party amongst themselves and chop it up. They got to go live and say this shit. Like, That shit crazy.
Another one.
That's wild. This is wild too. On live.
Wait till y'all find out who they party is, yeah? Wait till y'all find out. I pray this don't get up. I pray this get up. Wait till y'all find out.
The war in Jacksonville is
Did he say wait till y'all find out? Oh, Lord.
till this day, and has shown no sign of slowing down. 1200 is right in the center of it, and they continue to diss their ops in every song that they make. Let them know what you guys think about this situation in the comment section.
Shout out to this channel. Like I said, I don't know if any of this shit true. I don't know nothing. All I know as a viewer watching that shit is believable. Okay? That last part, if I ain't believe nothing else on this video the whole time we was watching it, that last clip made it all make sense. I believe it. Off that last shit, cause I would fucking believe it. Okay? This is Funa. Funa. Okay? Funa. I gotta leave a comment because that was great content. Again, I don't know if it's accurate. Okay, I don't know if it's accurate. Okay, but it definitely got me at the end. All right, I still got so many motherfucking questions though. Like, I got so many questions. I also been watching that to I'm still like, damn. Okay, well, hold on. We watched that one. I kind of need to watch another one to see. I need to watch another one. I'm trying to watch ones that was older, right? Not none of the newer ones. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch the older ones that been out. Okay. You know what? So, since we about to watch Funa again. All right, we just watched the 1200 one. He got and look, and you know what? Hold on. So I see, this is the thing too, right? I see how it go. Because listen, we just watched the same channel, right? Let me make sure I like it. We just watched the same channel with the 1200. Now they got one on Head First. And listen, they got me so good with the 1200 one, I'm about to watch this one. And again, I still don't know if none of that shit accurate, okay? But I'm still about to watch it. J Dot part has me like, geez. Look, and then what's so crazy, Green Cup? I'm working on that video. That video is set to drop today. So I'm glad I waited before I dropped it, because now I got more shit put in it. Alright, let's get into the Head First one. This is wild.
Never feel the same how I feel until I'm 14, 15. Everybody from Head First got to die.
Oh, shit.
The city of Jacksonville is filled with gangs.
What the fuck was that? Who was... Hold on.
Bloodshed. The subjects of today's video.
Who the hell was that just now? That said, who was that? Damn. And I was about to say that sound like Foul Out Sosa, but I don't even know that sound. They never showed his face, but damn.
Might just be the most hated gang of the whole city. The subjects of today's video beef with all the other well-known gangs across Jacksonville and have allegedly been involved in countless shootings. The subjects of today's video are none other than Head First, and today we're going to be telling their story. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe.
Hey, Funa, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you put this bow together on this video like you did the last video, I'm definitely gonna subscribe, because goddamn.
Head First is a gang that hails from the Grand Park area of Jacksonville, and they have beef with sets across the whole city. They beef with all of the sets from the 45th Street area, such as 6 Block, Vontae Land, PCE, and A Block.
Oh, so that wasn't who that was at the beginning. I don't think.
6 Block, otherwise things will get too confusing. 6 Block is made popular by the rapper Foolio. Headfirst also beefs with 1200 slash...
Hold on. One second. I got to walk off real quick. I don't even want to miss nothing. Hold on. I got to grab me a snack. Because goddamn. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm back. Shit. Alright, we back with it.
Cut Circle, made famous by the rappers Spinna Benz, Wappa with the Choppa, and Jada Breezy. Lastly, Headfirst beefs with ATK and NHG, made popular by the rappers Young and Ace and Queso.
Hold on.
With all this beef...
Hold on. I gotta go back, because I think I missed an important part. And I'm trying to be politically correct, so hold on.
Confusing. 6 Block is made popular by the rapper Foolio. Headfirst also beefs with 1200 slash Cut Circle, made famous by the rappers Spinna Benz, Wappa with the Choppa, and Jada Breezy. Lastly, Headfirst beefs with ATK and NHG, made popular by the rappers Young and Ace and Queso. With all this beef going on, eventually the bloodshed would begin. On April 15th, 2014, a 6 Block associate by the name of Aaron Brooks was in the area of Clyde Drive and 4th Avenue when gunshots erupted. For some reason, people in the area that heard the gunshots did not report them to the police.
Damn!
Hours later, as some kids were walking to...
Yo, I'm always torn at the wrong time. Do you know how numb your community has to be that motherfuckers don't fucking report gunshots? Do you know how deep in the trenches you have to live that ain't nobody called the police? That's crazy. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I told y'all, I'm from the hood in my city. I definitely live in our areas of what we would call the trenches. I ain't never lived in too deep in no trenches like that. What's up, Mar? I ain't never lived in them type of trenches. Hell no. Somebody gonna call the police now. They probably ain't gonna talk. Okay, to the police. However, I ain't never lived in no place like that. That's crazy.
Aaron's body was found. The kids found him on the ground, lifeless in the backyard of the house. Aaron was tragically declared dead at just 17 years old. It is widely believed that he was allegedly killed by members of Headfirst. Shortly after this,
y'all better not fuck with him. Damn.
Acts of violence. On June 25th, 2014, a member of 6 Block by the name of Vontae, real name Javante Robinson, was allegedly sliding on members of Headfirst to avenge Aaron with one of his associates. The Headfirst members that he was trying to take out allegedly started shooting back, and Vontae was hit multiple times. The person that was in the car with Vontae ended up pushing Vontae out of the car and leaving him for dead in the middle of the street.
Damn, like the wife and Lucci shit.
A crime with another person, and that person gets killed in the process by someone acting out of
Mar, I'm telling you,
you can be charged with their murder,
hey dog, what you do?
If you weren't the one responsible. That is most likely the reason why Vontae's friend allegedly betrayed him. Vontae's body would be discovered at around 10:30 p.m. and he was tragically declared dead at just 18 years old. Afterwards, the set Vontae Land was created in his honor. Members of Headfirst would go on to diss him in songs.
Hold on, I got a question. This is a real question for y'all. I'm on some real shit. I do want to know y'all answer. Because we heard this happen in the wife and Lucci case about somebody being pushed out the car. If you're, this is called Headfirst, the most hated gang in Jacksonville. If you quote unquote, are on a drill, a mission, whatever. Different areas call it different things. And that takes place. Because technically you can't take them to the hospital, but you could, but you're going to be on camera with them. Like, it's like, would you be wrong to push them out the car? Or do you think that's just fucked up? You need to at least take your chance to take them to the hospital. Real question I'm asking. Y'all let me know what y'all answers is in the chat.
And claim to have been the ones to have created Vontae Land. Unfortunately, the bloodshed
that wasn't
would
me
continue,
at
and
all.
Headfirst would start to take losses of their own. On July 11, 2014, a member of Headfirst named J5, real name James Thomas, was hanging out at the Johnny Walker Community Center pool. J5 was only 14 years old and already had a crazy reputation in the streets. The police had allegedly come to his school multiple times to question him about shootings. As J5 went out to the parking lot,
14 is crazy.
And opened fire. J5 was hit once, but the shot was fatal. He was tragically declared dead at just 14 years old. A man named William Brown, age 18, and a man named LeGlenn Schofield, age 19, were charged with the murder, and a man named Michael Wiggins, age 17, was charged as an accessory. The police believe that they killed J5 over a girl.
Damn.
As I mentioned earlier, aside from 6 Block, Headfirst was also beefing heavily with 1200/Cut.
Y'all ass ain't want to answer that question.
5th,
I ain't seen none of y'all put no
answer. The
answer.
party was being held and members of Headfirst were rumored to be there. 2 1200/Cut Circle members named Prosper and Tay allegedly heard about it and decided to slide.
I wonder why they blurred out their
Trying
faces.
to gun down members of Headfirst, a shootout ensued. This shootout would end up going wrong for Prosper and Tay, as they were both shot multiple times. Prosper, full name Prosper Johnson, was tragically pronounced dead at just 17 years old.
Damn.
Tay, real name Deontay Holsey, was tragically pronounced dead at just
20
years
minors,
old.
okay.
An OG from the 45th Street area named Bobby Norris was tragically killed.
Now, we just heard about that.
Just 26 years old. 2 women were injured in the shooting but ultimately survived. Just 2 months after this, Headfirst would take another loss of their own. On December 10th, 2014, a member of Headfirst named Big Baby, real name Devron Crowden, was standing outside at a bus stop waiting to be taken to school when over 15 shots rang off. He was struck multiple times and was tragically declared dead at just 16 years old. It is widely believed that members of 6 Block were allegedly the ones responsible for Big Baby's death, and Headfirst would allegedly try to get back that same day.
Damn.
The second the news broke that Big Baby was shot and killed, 6 Block's most well-known rapper, Foolio, would go on social media and start dissing him. Julio was laughing and celebrating Big Baby's death. Julio was celebrating so much that people thought he was the one responsible for it.
Damn.
At the time, Julio was going to a school in the Grand Park neighborhood.
Hold on, that sound familiar? Because remember, everybody now saying because the way Young and Ace was going crazy after Foolio died, like he responsible. Well, some people still pushing that narrative. Some people moved on to 1200, but, you know.
Which is where Headfirst resides. As Julio was getting off of the school bus, he was shot at.
Oh, his mama just was talking about that.
And was hospitalized, but ultimately survived his injuries. It is widely believed that a member of Headfirst named Rasta was allegedly the person that shot him. Julio even hinted in a song that Rasta was the person that shot him.
Shit.
Rasta, look at my dreadlocks, shot at him for them leg shots. Free that boy, that's my favorite artist.
Rasta, look at my dreadlocks, shot at him for them leg shots.
Following this incident,
Okay, hold on. Is that, so what y'all think? That's confirming that's who hit him? Y'all think them lyrics, Good Morning Blue, is confirming who hit him? Y'all let me know. Fill me in. Does the YouTube community say that, yeah, that's stamping it, that it was him?
Tragedy would once again strike Headfirst. On May 15th, 2015, a member of Headfirst named Jaquan, real name Jaquan Reeves, was at a memorial honoring the memory of his friend named Jay Dang, who was shot and killed 2 weeks earlier. The memorial was held in a park, and as people gathered together at around 9 p.m., shots rang out. Quan was shot multiple times and was tragically declared dead at just 18 years old. Following his death, members from both ATK and 6 Block would diss him. As it goes in the streets,
Craig, I ain't gonna lie. When they showed Rest His Soul, the 14-year-old that died at the pool, I'm like, ain't no way that child was 14. But that's what. But I thought the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. They had a rough, stressful young life.
On September 24th, 2015,
okay, we heard about this in the last video too.
Cut Circle named Big Desi, real name Kim Desmond Varner, was standing outside of his father's house on the east side when he was shot multiple times. Over 28 evidence markers were placed on the scene, and Big Desi was tragically declared dead at just 25 years old. The police believe that a member of Head First by the name of Lenford was allegedly the gunman responsible for Big Desi's death. Lenford was considered...
So basically this shit just... They cross paths with each other because we literally just, these last 2 cases we heard in the last video.
One of Head First's main shooters and had a big reputation in the street.
Well, hold on. Pause. Hold on, let me let it rock. Come on, say, hold on. Why would this be in this video?
Just days later, 1200/Cut Circle would avenge Big Desi's death.
When you go up
never
against
mind.
the strongest competition, you've got to have what it takes to win. Excellent teamwork. Clear.
This young ones keep knowing
Lenford was
too
considered
big for their
Head First's
boots.
top shooter. Just a day after allegedly killing Big Desi, Lenford would go sliding again. The police claimed that just one day after killing Big Desi,
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this, they stressed. We done heard of a young man getting killed trying to apply for a job. We done heard of a child, 14 years old, get gunned down at the pool. We done heard of a man came to stand in front of his daddy's house, then got gunned down. So at this point, they stressed. Hell, you just never know. Now that shit hit different. Remember what Woody said when we reacted to his interview yesterday? What he said? Have you ever had to wake up with only 2 options? Either die or kill a nigga, be in jail forever? Like, that shit, I can only imagine. I ain't never had just those options. So, like, I can only imagine that shit stressful life. For real.
Killed a 17-year-old named Danielle Williams in 1200 territory. That same night, Lenford would lose his life. Lenford was inside of a house when he got into a shootout with a member of 1200/Cut Circle named Big Chuck, real name Charles Eunice. During this shootout, both Lenford and Big Chuck were shot and were pronounced dead. Lenford was just 26 years old and Big Chuck was just 25 years old. It's rumored that Big Chuck was allegedly killed by Lenford's father during the shooting. Following this incident, the violence would unfortunately continue. On November 3rd, 2015, Head First members Amp and Bando and 3 others were hanging out on Ellis Street near King Road next to a ditch. Some were sitting in a car and the others were standing around in the open. A Head First member named Gutta was there, and he said in an interview that he told them, "Y'all tripping sitting out here in the open. Y'all need to leave." Gutta said that he regrets ignoring what he was feeling. He also said that Bando told them that he would be back, and Bando then walked off somewhere on his own. About 15 minutes later, a red Toyota Corolla with a blue passenger door pulled up and opened fire on all 5 of the people hanging out outside.
A blue passenger door is crazy.
To an end, Amp was lying in a ditch face down falling to the water. Amp was pulled out of the water and tragically died at the scene at just the age of 18. Bando wouldn't be found until the next day. Tragically, he was found dead, lying face down in a ditch at just 19 years old. Police believe that there are multiple people outside the Corolla, but are unsure how many of them fired shots. It's widely believed that members of 6 Block were the ones allegedly responsible for these murders.
I'm saying it again. These cases that's unsolved, or these cases that's like no police trail or police paperwork, court paperwork. Again, I just want to know, how is this shit getting confirmed? Like, who is actually confirming this shit? And this is be the thing. And I feel like, don't get it twisted. I like the video, okay? I like the video. And I like the last video. But I'm still, even though I like the video, as far as a viewer, I can't really take away no facts from it. For really, because everything is not confirmed. So I'm just like, well, where the fuck is you getting it from now? Again, how he piecing this shit together, for sure, is entertaining to me as far as just seeing it. It's like a movie, although this is real life. But damn, I just, and this is one thing I be telling my viewers, like, y'all got to stop running with everything as a fact. Because it clearly, the person telling the story clearly saying this hasn't been confirmed. But people just run with it as facts. Y'all got to just watch it for entertainment, keep it moving. But this shit hell, for sure. This shit is a movie.
On July 19th, 2017, a member of Headfirst named Lil Rap, real name Edric Buford, was sitting in a parked car when 2 or 3 men walked up and fired multiple shots into the vehicle. Lil Rap was shot multiple times and tragically pronounced dead at the scene.
Listen. I wouldn't even sit in my car and warm that bitch up. If I was like in the battlefield like that, I'm not sitting in no fucking, listen, in my regular life now, I don't sit in no fucking car. I don't sit at no spots for a certain period of time, none of that. So if I was moving and shaking like they assume or allege these people, I'm not sitting in no fucking car. I'm not even gonna warm my shit up in the winter. Like, I'll be riding down the road with the motherfucking frost still on the window. I would not be sitting in I'll need a push start. Start that bitch up from where I'm at before I go out there. I'm not, hell no.
Rap was one of Headfirst's biggest rappers, and losing him was devastating. On June 17, 2018, a member of Headfirst named Bubba, real name Tyrese Little John, was driving his silver pickup truck when he was shot multiple times. This caused him to crash his truck into a fence, and he was taken to UF Health Hospital. At the hospital, Bubba was tragically declared dead at just 29 years old. As you can see, there's no happy ending to this story. The bloodshed between all of these crews is still going on till this day. The city of Jacksonville is just a wild place filled with senseless violence. RIP to everyone that passed away in this video. Let me know what you guys think about this.
That was a good video. I'm gonna be honest. It ain't hit the what's the word I'm looking for? It ain't hit like the last video. Cause last video, that live with J. Breezy was something. But it was cool. It ain't top that J. Breezy one though, cause that shit summed up everything, okay? YNR, Mookie, and Slug. I actually was watching some of their music the other day. Hold on. At this point, let me subscribe to this channel at this point, cause they got a lot of shit going on. So I just had to look. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe too. Okay? Y'all see y'all to subscribe, like, and I comment. Okay? Why does every YouTuber ask to like the video before it started? Let me see if I like the video. Bruh, it don't matter. That pushes, okay? Push it in the algorithm. Like the fucking video. Alright, let me see what else they got on this page. Because at this point, okay. Oh, they do Chicago content too. Okay. Alright. Chicago. We ain't doing Chicago right now. We ain't doing Chicago. What is this? Oh, he do Baton Rouge. Okay. He be everywhere. Okay. Oh, my bad. Y'all can't even see what I'm looking at. I just got up on Crime Circus yesterday because I watched the Travis Scott footage. Shoot, let me see. What was, okay, hold on. Do he got a YNR? Cause I got YNR on here and NHG. Let me see, do they got it? They got a video of Crackerjack and JB. The Tuka of Jacksonville is crazy. I don't see. All right. ATK Scotty. Good morning, Joshay. ATK YBZ. He just came home yesterday, ain't it? I had to put on my list and check him out. All right. Let me search. What we done looked at shit. Hold on. At this point, let's look. Do anybody got a J. Breezy video? Lord, the clickbait is real. They said J. Breezy picked up by the feds like today. Oh. Okay. That was a month ago. I need older stuff. I got to get up because everything right now is going to be on the nearest. I got to find the older stuff pre-Julio Foolio death. Like, I need older stuff. Because right now, everything's going to be painted to the narrative. And they ain't got a J. Breezy documentary, no way. Okay, we might have to move on. I know, more. I'm working on the video. Look, I'm working on the video, and I'm glad I didn't finish the video because I got a clip I need to put on there, but I'm working on the video. Okay. All right, we're going to watch this one. I don't know
The scientists and engineers.
how accurate this is. I'm going to tell y'all again. I don't know how accurate these things is, and I'm just like y'all. I'm just trying to see what they talking about, okay?
That's everything. So like, I was wilding, but my name came. I'm like, nah, not football player. I don't believe that. So I would be like, all right, for sure. People don't understand, like, around high school, if you wasn't playing sports or you were smart, or if you didn't have nothing going for yourself, you weren't in tune with school activities, you was considered a bum.
I just wanna thank God. This just show that God really we back state chumps. I just wanna say that I did it for my granny. You know, it's very emotional feeling. I just don't know how to react to it.
The type of person I am, bro, I don't say shit to people. I ain't no shit starter. But once you start it, you're responsible for everything to end it. That's not even the ops neither. Cops. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Ain't no winning against.
How he go from football player to this?
He keep mentioning me, but I will go live on these niggas. These niggas gonna hate me. I will make everybody.
He love going live, huh?
What's the trail? Back with another video, man. Jacksonville, Florida is a talent hotbed, but it's also filled with hot lead, with drilling at an all-time high, and clout being the biggest substance on the market. All eyes have been on Jacksonville. Rappers like YNR and ATK and Foolio have made their names in the game. Two talented artists that unfortunately have been overshadowed and covered by their own smoke. But out of the smoke comes a fairly new addition.
Lil Tim did the same with. Okay, Mar. No, look. You missed the 1200 documentary we was watching. Hell, they said he went. Well, they ain't say this, but it went from playing football to dropping bags on niggas' head, according to that live on that damn video. Top football player turned killer. I ain't know Lil Tim was a top football player.
To the game with extreme talent.
And hell, and I'll be honest, y'all know the jury out with me if Lil Tim is even a quote unquote killer at this point. Like, he definitely ain't never been found guilty of killing nobody. So the jury's still out over here with me with that one. So, you know.
J-Dot Breezy has
What's
had
up, Alma?
in a short amount of time. Barely in his 20s, Breezy's seen the streets, he's seen the cage, but he's also seen notable success on the football field. A Jacksonville state champion who ultimately had to fall victim to a beef he was surrounded by but not directly in, and was no longer allowed to pursue his sports dream. Left with no choice but to hit the booth, he's been doing just that.
Craig, I don't believe he did.
Determined to stay out of the street beef.
I'm gonna say again, hold on. I know we ain't talking about Chicago, but I gotta say it. I do not think Lil Tim unalive King Von, okay? I have said it. I don't think so. I ain't saying he ain't hit him, but I don't think he unalived him. And hell, according to the course don't think so either. But nevertheless, I don't think so. Y'all watch my content on that. I'm not even gonna, I got a whole video about it explaining why I feel that way.
J-Dot Breezy is a man on a mission, and with any luck, he'll climb the ladder of success. But just how did J-Dot Breezy get to where he is now? How did he lose his shot at sports stardom? And just how did he survive this long without falling prey to the wicked streets? We gonna find out. So without further ado, let's skip the play and get down to business. J-Dot Breezy is a rapper from Jacksonville, Florida. He hit this planet on February 22nd, 2002. Growing up in what he considered an average environment, J-Dot Breezy grew up with his mother and sister in Jacksonville, Florida. His dad was in and out of jail, and he wasn't really present throughout his childhood.
What were you like?
That's possible, Mar.
You grew up with both parents? No. Like, I had my dad in my life, and he was like in and out of prison.
Okay.
Since the age of 11, Breezy was dabbling with the mic. Him and his homies would listen to underground rap from Detroit in particular. That was his favorite rap, and he was heavily influenced by rappers.
I see, Mike. I see.
He was still bubbling locally when bro was coming up.
Everybody got on it late. We was already on that shit. We was already listening to B's and Babyface Ray and all them.
Yeah.
Like, we was already listening to them niggas, bro. So it was like I picked up on that shit.
If you really listen to his music, the influence is actually quite clear. J-Dot was not the usual youngin' in his hood. He actually was gifted at sports. Before he started to bang, he was already earning stripes with the gridiron game. Football really was his calling at one point.
But in high school, if you weren't playing sports or you were smart, or if you didn't have nothing going for yourself, you weren't in tune with school activities, you was considered a bum.
Facts.
You feel me? You was considered
Hey,
a bum.
I'm tell you this. Y'all know, look. I ain't sitting here saying I don't know none of these niggas, none of their affiliation, none. I don't know if it's all cap rap. I don't know, okay? But the video we saw, that documentary on 1200, I ain't gonna lie, J-Dot Breezy look real suspect at this point. Because that live at the end took me out. I said, if I didn't even know nothing about this was true, okay? I'm just gonna say this. That last part, listen. Got you scratching your head.
So, you feel me? I was in tune with sports because I love sports. I still love sports to this day. You feel me? So I'm more in tune with that. So that's what I was into. That's the only thing I was into in high school anyway.
Even though he was gifted, nowadays people don't focus on that and try to instead choose to clown on bruh for doing sports. I guess people figure it's only one type of field you could practice on to get credit in these streets. There were claims that he didn't really live when he was rapping.
Okay, and people give you a hard time for playing sports in your past.
Yeah.
As if you're not what you rap about because you used to play sports.
Yeah.
And you, as though, well, what I took from that kind of got under your skin a little bit.
On the low.
However, bro wouldn't let this get to him. He kind of pity those who never really had anything they could be proud of, let alone something that didn't involve thugging.
I ain't ashamed to say I played football. I done won state championship, you feel me? Like, that's something you should be proud of. Like, that's an accomplishment. Like, you won something, you feel me? Niggas that ain't never had shit, that ain't never, you feel me?
Mar, your ass crazy.
Like, of course they gonna try to make fun of that.
Mar said in the streets they teaching these kids 1 plus 2 plus 3 equal pick up the Glock 23. It's so true, but it's funny how you put that shit together just now.
So I just look at it like, bro, I accomplished something. You did it. You feel me? So you can laugh all you want to. My name down in a book as a champion. You feel me? So like,
just imagine if he would have taken it as far as he could. The only thing that's as terrible as wasting a mind is wasting talent. However, sometimes when survival is your main priority...
Hold on, y'all. I gotta listen to something real quick. Hold on. Alright. Somebody had something else.
You really don't have the luxury of pursuing your gifts. Never mind the fact that you already being looked at as the man of the house. Things got so grim for Breezy at times that there wouldn't even be any food in the crib. Faced with this ugly reality, of course he got pushed more towards the streets to make paper. Things got so wild that just after winning the state championship with his high school, bro was sent away to a level 8 program as a result of an armed carjacking charge. Being off the streets and not having the outlet that sports gave him, he began to start to tap in his 11-year-old self and get back to rapping. This time he would take it more serious. While inside he would rap for anybody with 2 ears. He'd call people from home to tell them that he was serious about rapping when he got back out of the program. When he got...
Now, I'm going to say this, and it might be prematurely, but because I've never listened to his music, but why didn't he just make music about that? Like, correcting his choices. Like, he was an outstanding football player, got caught up in the street life. You know, like, make music about it. Or does he make music about it? I'm assuming he
started
don't.
making songs, and he was actually getting some traction for real. Then before you know it, he was locked up again for a gun charge.
Crack off. Or no, you said you got arrested for the car thing. So is that when you kind of like, you get locked up and then all of a sudden that kind of turns you on to the street shit more?
Nah.
Turns you on to the street shit is crazy.
You know, I bet that people that were clowning him for playing sports had nothing to say at that point. I know for a fact they wasn't clowning him for getting locked up and not playing football. You know why? Because as long as he was getting locked up for stupid BS, they didn't have to worry about feeling inferior for not having anything special going for themselves.
Pop your
Funny
shit.
like that. Luckily enough, J-Dot got out in time to still be in high school, telling his coach that he was done with all the BS.
Hold on. So he was a juvenile when it happened. Man, listen. If they ain't gonna tell you, I'm a motherfucking tell y'all, okay? Just because you get caught up in a juvenile case does not mean your life is over. I'm speaking from experience, okay? I done spoke on it. I did time in DJJ. Department of Juvenile, just don't get it twisted. I ain't about to sit here and say I did forever time or some shit like that. But nevertheless, I went, and that was a turning point. I think I was, how old was I? 15, 16, one of the two. Might have been, I don't know, 15 or 16. Anyway, went in there, realized that's not the type of time I'm on, realized I had to change my life, and my adult life has been great, okay? So do not think just because you fuck up as a teenager, especially on some shit where you ain't got to be facing like juvenile life, or you ain't facing being charged as an adult. Do not let, this is to my teenagers that we might scroll past this, that does not mean your life is over. I promise you, I'm speaking from experience. It's not over. I just had to say that just in case these rappers don't tell you. This blogger is telling you you can change your life for real. Do not let that fuck up your life.
Coach responded, you either gonna pick one or one gonna pick you. As soon as he was released, he dropped first week out with his ankle monitor on. Before he knew it, the song had hit 400,000 views on YouTube. Unfortunately, even while being blessed with this milestone, J-Dot was truly at his breaking point. He got kicked out of his house after going at it with his moms and started living with his cousin. They are now on good terms, but back then, it was chaotic. Not only between J-Dot and his mom, but also him and his sister. Fellas who grew up in the same house with all women know exactly what he probably was going through. At this point, school and the streets started to collide. It was a head-to-head match that J-Dot wasn't able to suit up and handle on the field. The school resource officer allegedly overheard a student claim that somebody was trying to act tough and saying that J-Dot better not come out that gate of the school in front of the officer while acting like they were armed. They then relayed the message to the front office and police were called. J-Dot was then picked up from school. The principal told him that there was a threat made against you and I need you to get off the school premises. We'll let you know when you can come back to school. Although it would appear that his best interest was at the heart of the school's decision, it turns out their negligence threatened his future just as much as the alleged hater.
Right.
Months went by and he didn't hear anything from the school. Eventually, he was told that he could go back to school, but sadly, J-Dot had missed too many days and wasn't allowed to attend class for the rest of the year.
That's, the system fucked him on that. I'm on some real shit, because that, first and foremost, how the hell you gonna know when the threat is over, right? How you gonna know when the threat is over? Okay. For 2, you should have gave that dude adult education, some type of alternative option or something during that time. Y'all figuring it out. Because come on, you just the system, the school system fucked them on that one. I ain't gonna lie, fucked them on that
That's
one.
messed up, bro. And J-Dot took that as his last straw for his academic career.
And that shit caught up with me towards school and shit. So like niggas started doing little lame shit like coming to the school and shit.
Oh yeah, they got shut down, right?
Yeah, so like then it got to a point where like the principal like, oh, this is not a safe environment for you. You don't need to be here because you're making it dangerous for other kids that go here.
The school was trying to push him to attend an alternative school to get
I'm about to say
He
something.
had already had no interest in school and
Okay,
pushed
well,
him to graduate.
I stand corrected. Because I was about to say.
At that point that he said F it. Now that we got that out the way, now we have to give you the background context to his music as his career was still in its infancy.
Facts,
Being a
Mike.
Jacksonville boy, you already know there was a fair share of drama surrounding bro. It was inescapable as people that he was cool with were actually tied up in the beef. Thus, it became inevitable that he was going to have to pick a side at some point just to be able to move around.
I done lost some brothers, so it's like, you feel me? It's not just one killing. You feel me? That'll be a turning point because it's like, yeah, it's the same pain, but it's like, you know, you feel different types of ways for different people.
There are 2 main sides to this well-documented beef in the city. In one corner, you got Spinner Bands and Young and Ace, and their alleged squad 187 boys, the ATK. Then in the next corner, you got Julio Foolio, who's allegedly tied to the KTA. J-Dot Breezy started hanging around ATK, and then when he was around 18, but he had been around them brothers since he was a child, even though they claimed they didn't know who he was until recently. J-Dot was always the youngest in the groups.
Hold up. What they mean by that? What the fuck? What do they mean by that? That he basically was claiming to be friends with them and they kind of like, we don't know that nigga. Is that what they saying? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
In the day, J-Dot Mom Dukes was best friends with another woman whose son lived where Spinner Bands was from in the east side of Jacksonville. J-Dot would visit them back in the day, and this was when he met Spin and with other members of the 187 boys when they first started spitting and all that.
A long time ago, my mama best friend, like, she like family, and her son is from Spencer, from out east. And I used to go out there a lot when I was little, and I always used to see Spencer. But this one, they was lit way back in the day, like, way back.
At this point, J-Dot was an innocent kid with
Yo, can I kick it? Yes. Can I kick it? Yes.
With no affiliations. He stated in an interview on No Jumper, I wasn't really on no gang itch. J-Dot says he recalls these interactions with the group amazingly because the 187 boys were trying to make something of themselves. That was something that he didn't really see when he was coming up. At the time, Jacksonville didn't have anybody making it out of the city, and no one had the spotlight. The music scene was dead. It gave him hope. They could do it, I could do it. Before going to prison for his strap charge, J-Dot was cool with both sides. It was while he was in prison that all of the Jacksonville gang shenanigans really started to go down. By the time he got out, it was World War in the streets of Jacksonville. J-Dot looked at the situation as, I'm cool with everybody. They beefing, but I ain't beefing. J-Dot knew that he would have to pick a side, and this was one of the reasons why he had to stay home from school. People on both sides would go into the school and make threats about J-Dot, even though he wanted no smoke. He ain't even started rapping about the streets yet. He had only dropped one song, no disses. The incident with the school impacted him to the point where he now technically was rumored to have gang affiliations, and it made it impossible for him to get a job. His only option was rap. He had no mentors, it was just him and his brother Rollo, who had his fair share of street life.
You feel me? We had, I had my big brother Rollo. He like family, he like my cousin.
Rollo from Atlanta?
Nah.
Oh, different Rollo.
But he my cousin or whatever, but like,
Adam,
he was big bro.
crazy.
Right. You feel me? Like, cause I know big bro was in the streets and he was like showing me and bro shit.
According to J-Dot, he never picked a side. He was forced on suicide. After his strap charge, people told him things like not to mess with somebody because they didn't mess with him. J-Dot wasn't like that. That was the case.
That just shows a lack of, like, I guess, quote unquote, I don't even know what to call it. But you know, like, cause normally they protect the athletes. Normally they try to keep the athletes' head on the swivel. But now
wasn't gonna mess with either one of them. Rollo had grown up with Young and Ace and all his boys. Additionally, J-Dot grew
Not
up
the
with
rapper
his
Rollo
brother
though.
because their mothers
Hold on.
knew each other.
Not the rapper Rollo, cause the Rollo he's referring to is deceased, I believe. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, they're not talking about the Atlanta rapper Rollo. That's why I say I don't know why Adam segued that in there like that.
You don't stay in Jacksonville anymore, or are you still around?
No, I don't stay in Jacksonville.
Damn, everybody fleeing the city, huh?
I believe it is.
It's just really
I believe it is the Rollo that's in Julio Foolio song.
Yeah, he's not even.
It was at this point that J-Dot worked on his first album, Creation. He went to the studio every single day to perfect his craft. It grew boring, but he knew what he had to do. Around this time, J-Dot started losing his homies to gang drama. One in particular that really hit him was losing Leaky. It really hurt him, and he thought about how just days before that they was riding around on their bikes talk about life. A while ago, Foolio featured a female artist named Lana Cash Desto, who is now deceased, dissing one of J-Dot Breezy's deceased friends, Leaky, in a track called Pop Out. She didn't know Leaky personally.
Was she not involved in this bullshit at all?
Yo, what's crazy for those who've been with me for a minute, y'all remember we covered a lot of Cash Desto murder in Houston. So that's crazy, right? I never knew this part that, you know, she was on a quote unquote diss song with Julio Foolio. And y'all remember her alleged shooters came from Louisiana somewhere, so that's something. That's definitely something.
You just does this video with him?
Yeah, like, we don't know her at all.
Right.
At all. Never heard of her, never seen her.
Because she's not from there. She's from Texas, so it's totally separate.
That's crazy.
Oh, she's from Memphis? I thought it was Texas. Okay, my bad.
From here on
But
out, it was J-Dot's turn.
She was from Memphis, but she lived in Houston. That's crazy. Cause remember the guys on that alleged, the ones that's charged with her death, traced back to Louisiana.
When the news dropped that Desto had lost her life, Breezy took to the internet to poke fun at her. He was criticized but didn't show remorse immediately. Now he can admit that it might not have been the best thing to do.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I could have been a good person and not said nothing though. But you know,
I feel it.
Oh shit.
He really seems to have
Oh shit.
He seemed like a chill, laid-back type of dude with a decent
I don't know, J-Dot.
Nevertheless, J-Dot Breezy will go on to drop 2 hard-body diss tracks in 2022 that really was buzzing on the internet. However, as of now, he doesn't really seem to be too worried about the ops, at least on wax. Julio Foolio, on the other hand, ain't letting up.
Oh shit. Oh, what's that? What the fuck is that? J-Dot Breezy, a rat free pop out. Oh shit. Where the fuck is that? That's wow. Hold on. What is this? I hate when they cut off paperwork like that. What's this? Her shooting at the house, huh? Hustling or something, right? Nah, I don't think that Stowe got killed for Dolph. For sure. I definitely don't think that. I'm looking for something, y'all. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm looking. Why they black? Alright. Cause why they black? I can't stand. That's the only thing I don't be liking when they be blacking out stuff and all that. Like.
That to post alleged paperwork that got Breezy looking crazy. However, the story hasn't gained any traction, so Breezy ain't been paying it no attention, which is a very smart move. Whether the snitching claims are true or not haven't been confirmed as of yet, so we just gonna leave that where it is. Nice try though, Foolio. Valiant effort. Since he came into the game, J. Breezy has been dropping dope track after dope track, banger after banger. With a style that's as diverse as it is entertaining, bro won't be missing anytime soon. The wild thing is, Breezy really just getting started. He hella young, and most importantly,
That I think it was. This video was interesting. I'm gonna be honest. I think the most intriguing part was that this piece of paper. Where the fuck did that come from, though? Where did that come from? Oh, so he's Rivers. Okay. Rivers acknowledged his right, signed the form. Post Miranda, Blank stated Pratt was the one shooting at Blank house. Blank advised he and Pratt were at. So, at the house, hold on. Pratt was at the house and left. Rivers said as they were leaving Blank neighborhood, someone began shooting at them. Rivers said Pratt told him to drive back to Blank, and as they approached Blank, he said Pratt began shooting at the house. Let me see. Something. They don't give you much to go on this one piece of document. They don't even say where is it. Like, where is it? Like, where did the case happen at? Who case is this? This is why I don't like it. I don't like it. They posted it just like this, or was it some more to it? Because this ain't saying shit. This ain't saying shit. Was this in Jacksonville? Yeah, that address comes up in Jacksonville. Hold on, y'all. Is that... Oh, 1090 did a video? Okay, hold on. Say less. That saved me some time because I'm over here trying to figure out where the freak the case at. So, I don't see. Hold on, y'all. Hello? No, I'm on live. Okay. Damn, she texted. Hold on, y'all. I know my people be like, bro. Like, you always on live. I be like, yo, I got I finally got. My body is in, like, grind mode. Got to be on live. Okay, y'all, hold on. I'm trying to look for the 1090 video. I don't see it. Did he do exactly on? Maybe he ain't do it on. Was it directly on J Dot? Yo, I'll be here all day looking for this shit on his page. He did K Shorty. He just spot him, got him. Damn, spot him, got him. Snitching on YNR and Mookie. Sheesh. Alright, I can't find no video. I can't find no video. I just want to know where the freak the case is. I could have got the paperwork myself, but... Alright, moving on. What's it meant? Hold on. What's that J Dot Breezy that just called Lil Cracker a snitch or something like that? I don't remember. It's so much. Alright, that's fine. What's next? Let me see. I don't know. Have we officially figured it out? I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Right now, YNR, my bad. Hold on. Let's do YNR before I start saying that. Hold on. I do want, and let me see. Before I do YNR, let me look for Lil Papa. Let me look for a documentary on him. I thought I seen one on him in the Foolio situation. I thought I did. I could be wrong. Yeah. So it was 2 years ago. Let's see. Okay. We just watched this channel, so I guess I'll do this one. Alright, we're gonna do the Julio. So obviously this is taking us down a rabbit hole. So I'm going and one of my Reddit people can just find me where the case is at, who case it is, like the name. I would be greatly appreciated. If not, it's not that big of a deal. It was just interesting to see that added in there. Alright, y'all. So I'm going to take out Quando Rondo. Matter of fact, at this point, I'm going to take out Quando Rondo. And I'm going to take out the YSL content. Because we ain't about to get to it. I ain't going to lie. So we just going to do... This is just our research live on, I guess, the different gangs of Jacksonville. Does this... Okay. But does it say what county? No. Oh, let me see. That kind of give me a Tampa vibe. Tampa County case number, but I could be wrong. Let me see. So yeah, y'all, we just gonna do our research on the gangs in Jacksonville. today, because we ain't gonna, tomorrow we all YSL for sure. I'm trying to find this case, y'all. It don't. Fuck. That didn't pull up in Jacksonville, so that's why I'm like, hold on. Before we move on to the next. Let me see. Okay, the year 17. AF 075572. No, it's not that cases, so it's not Temple. What else is close down there? Fuck. AF administrative foul. I don't know, y'all. We might have to do a little homework on that one. I don't know. I ain't finding it in Duval County. And like, even when I look up his name, okay, so boom. So this is what the case number got to look like. If y'all can grab it. Say, we'll open case number, right? That's what it says it will look like, but look. Nothing is popping up for that. For Duval. So, I don't know, y'all. We're going to have to put a pin in that one. We'll look into that later. Alright, y'all. Let's get into this one. The Lil Papa. It say the story of Lil Papa beef with Foolio and K Shorty.
But now, lesser known artists are also starting to get some shine. One of those artists is a rapper by the name Lil Papa, who recently signed to Yo Gotti CMG label. This is the wild story of Lil Papa's come.
Shout out to CMG.
Lil Papa grew up in Jacksonville, Florida, a city where the murder rate is over 2 times the national average. During his early years, he bounced back and forth between his mom's place on the east side and his grandma's crib on the west side. His mom made him go to church at a young age to help keep him out of trouble, and that's where he discovered music. He started rapping at just 6 years old, writing Christian rhymes to perform at church. His older brother Chi-Chi taught him how to rap, and Lil Papa just picked it up and ran with it. Not before long, Lil Papa was showing off his skills outside of church too. When you grow up in a place like Jacksonville, sooner or later, you get sucked into the streets. And when Papa hopped off the porch, his lyrics started to reflect the gritty and violent environment he grew up in. But Lil Papa never gave up on his dreams of being a rapper. He suffers from a chronic blood disease that sometimes forces him to stay inside. But instead of feeling sorry for himself, he used the downtime to work on his craft. Back in the day, he even set up a homemade studio in his grandma's closet so he could record bars without ever leaving. Papa released his first music video at 14, and over the next few years, he went on a run dropping singles, mixtapes, picking up a decent buzz in the city. But 2018 is when his career leveled up with his breakout track, Purple Hearts. Purple Hearts is a raw, emotional track about the shooting that Lil Papa survived, but left one of his closest homies dead. He tells the whole world how badly the shooting affected him, with lines like, "At night I wonder why them bullets ain't hit me. Why the they miss me? Rather be gone, take me out my motherfucking misery." Later in the track, Papa talks about how the cops try to blame him for the death of his homies. Detectives try to frame me. Interrogation, they blame me. Wish I could take it back to the day that my mama made me. The track came out of a tragic situation, but it put a little...
Yeah, I don't know why my phone does that. Did y'all hear anything? I don't know why my phone does that shit. Did y'all hear it? I mean, I ain't really talking about too much, so I'm just...
Lil Papa on the map. He had a decent following in Jacksonville already, but Purple Hearts got the attention of artists like Polo G and led to Papa signing a deal with Rule No. 1/Interscope Records in 2019. But while Lil Papa was blowing up in the music industry, his life behind the scenes was still full of beef, violence, and death. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and other rappers from that hood formed a crew called Cut Circle, and their rivals in Jacksonville was a group called Head First. Cut Circle and Head First portrayed themselves as music collectives, but the cops believed they was both violent street gangs. In 2015, Cut Circle even reached out to Action News Jax, so they signed the story. In the email to the news station, they said,
First and foremost, I would like to take the opportunity to state that Cut Circle Records is not a gang.
Yeah.
Cut Circle Records is also in the process of putting a program together to provide kids help with making life decisions to keep them out of prison.
Yo. Hey, that's a first. They done reached out to the news like, yo, put us on prime time. We are not a gang, bruh. Okay? Sheesh.
So is Cut Circle a gang? No. Strictly a group of guys with a rap dream. A week before the email was sent, a Cut Circle affiliate named Big Desi was shot and killed. A prosecutor from the Florida State Attorney's Office said that even if Cut Circle itself wasn't a gang, they was directly tied to an Eastside Jacksonville gang called 1200. Back in October 2014, Head First was throwing a party on the north side of Jacksonville. Two Cut Circle affiliates named Prosper and Tay slid through and allegedly started letting off shots. The ops returned fire and turned the party into a shootout. When all the smoke cleared, Prosper, Tay, and the Head First affiliate was all dead, and 2 women was injured. A little over a week after Prosper and Tay died, they Cut Circle homies paid tribute to them with the track Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Head First responded with a diss track against their dead ops and a Cut Circle member named Big Desi. They said, Face shot as he hit the floor, calling his daddy as he hit the door. Rumors said that Head First caught Big Desi lacking and shot him in the face. Desi survived the shooting, only to be shot and killed a year later. Head First was rumored to be behind the hit, but no one was ever arrested for the murder. 2 days after Big Desi's death, Cut Circle allegedly got payback by killing Linford Smith and Charles Eunice. Then, in September 2017, a Head First affiliate named Lil Rap got ambushed in his car by 3 gunmen who shot him to death. Lil Rap was allegedly the one who killed Big Desi, and his death is rumored to be another get back from Cut Circle. Head First and Cut Circle was trading bodies back and forth. And the next shooting is what inspired Lil Papa's Purple Hearts. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and his homie was all hit in a drive-by. Papa and Chi-Chi both made it out alive, but their friend was tragically killed. Shout out to YouTube channel for their deep dive into the crazy beef between Cut Circle and Head First. While Cut Circle and Head First was going at it, Lil Papa also started beefing with one of the rappers who put Jacksonville on the map, Foolio.
Give me 1 second, I ain't by the computer. I'll tell you
the war between Julio and Young and Ace going on today. But back in 2015, he's just another up-and-coming artist trying to break into the industry. Lil Papa and Foolio was actually cool back then and even recorded a few songs together. And something went down between them that eventually led to a fist fight in a Foot Locker.
I think it was called, I don't want to say the wrong name,
on social media,
but I think it was called Hip Hop Daily.
That he was better. But Foolio told a couple of different versions of what went down. He did an interview with Say Cheese TV in 2021 and said the fight happened because Papa had been sneak dissing him on tracks.
Y'all don't hear the 1,000 sneak disses of say to me, antagonize me and shit. You get what I'm saying? So when I see you, I'm gonna address it type shit.
Then a couple weeks later, he told Cam Capone News that Papa spotted him at the mall and said he was being disrespectful.
I don't walking out the men's school, like he pointed at me, he was like, man, it's him, man. He too disrespectful, yada, yada, yada.
Then Papa saw me this Julio's dead brother, and that's when the fight broke out.
And after he said Kendrick dead for real, it was just no more thinking. Splat out. It was just false beat their ass.
No matter how it started, some of the fight was caught on video, and you can see Foolio and his 2 homies beating up Papa and the dude he was with.
Oh,
the fight wasn't too serious, and it don't seem like anyone was really hurt. But ever since then, Foolio and Papa have been dissing each other back and forth. In August 2018, Foolio dropped a remix of Young and Ace's track, That. In the song, he goes after Ace, Quando Rondo, and Lil Papa for linking up. Then he calls out Lil Papa and disses Ace's dead brother and homies with the lines, just left out south with 100 missed calls. Everybody mad like, why y'all beat Lil Papa up at the mall?
Damn.
Put on my ski, call up Pete, I'm trying to shoot some threes. Lil Papa responded with his own tracks, and they went back and forth for a while. But then Papa turned up the disrespect by taunting Fulio's dead brother A-Ball during an IG live session.
Hold on, pause real quick. I just gotta ask y'all something. So, this whole time, the whole narrative, even on the news, I ain't gonna just put it on YouTube, even on the news, is that ATK and KTA, like, were the biggest rivals. Young and Ace and Foolio was the biggest rivals. Did anybody ever think of Lil Papa and Foolio being like really the biggest rivals. Cause like all the documentaries, YouTube documentaries we have watched today, I have yet to really hear of a strong Young and ATK beef with quote unquote 6 block Julio. Of the ones we watched so far, of the ones we watched so far, they done, if anything, put a heavy emphasis on J. Breezy. Because I tell y'all, that video with that live at the end was definitely something. But now, hell, look, hey, shout out to Lil Papa, you know, but I'm just saying, like, this shit seemed like maybe Lil Papa and Foolio was like the biggest ops. Not Young and Ace and Foolio. That's just me. And this is all based off what we have been watching on YouTube. I'm just saying, okay? I get it, Craig, and you done said that multiple times, but I get it, right? And we're going to get into YNR. But again, so Craig said YNR, unalive Ace brother, and Foolio was cool with them. I get that, right? So that's like indirect beef type shit. But we are listening right now to direct beef. Like, Lil Papa, Foolio, direct beef. Like direct beef. Like, direct beef, right? Like, the clip they just played, Foolio is even, like, talking about the beef. You know, when it comes to him and Ace, they indirectly make it seem like ain't no beef. They never met each other. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just my way of thinking. Indirect situation definitely can play a part into shit. Don't get it twisted. But, I mean, my mind will follow the direct beef first. I'm just saying. And Lil Papa, a hot commodity right now. Okay? Signed to a major label. And been on a sold-out tour, basically. This summer, and live in Atlanta.
Rapping. I just said my prayers. I'm feeling great. Finna roll me up some weight. You know they want me to watch what I say. How many days you smoked? 8.
I don't think he still live in Atlanta though.
This Papa's homie,
I really say that for
was kidnapped and found murdered a year later. Foolio is this Corbin on a few different tracks, and on List of Dead Ops, he raps, "Hey, Corbin got kidnapped. How the fuck a grown man go missing?" And Lil Papa responded on the track Missing Something with the lines, "You won't make me crash unless I want to crash. Pray everybody on that list come back and haunt his ass." Foolio
man, y'all tripping. Man. Alright,
Papa wouldn't come out and face it.
I'm about to say something. And y'all can go over there and ask Music 101. I'm about to say something. Okay? And this is just my opinion based off what social media been showing. I'm just about to tell y'all. I ain't even speak on it directly on no content, but I'm about to let y'all know my thought process when all this shit first happened. Y'all know I ain't never really, well, I ain't gonna say really, I ain't covered Jacksonville content besides Young and Ace. Thank you, Erica. Young and Ace was my only Jacksonville content I have covered until the passing of Julio Foolio. So when Julio Foolio died, I was the newbie coming in trying to like boom, boom, boom. And I'll be honest, I never thought I was going to really cover Julio Foolio death for sure. Like, I was really, if y'all recall, when Yo Gotti's brother was killed, I reacted to his death and never did another video about it. So I thought it was going to be something like that. But the chain of the events that followed just was like boom, 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 boom. Because remember the Young and Ace thing and all that. So, the brick, everything. But anyway. So the Young and Ace, the Julio Foolio situation has definitely been premium content for me for sure. But as I'm doing research in the beginning, because remember, first thing, you remember the same day Ace dropped the song. Everybody's trying to like point fingers. I'm starting to get names of these rappers because I didn't know who like Kesey was. I didn't know who none of them was except like Spender. Like anybody that was on that damn, what was the diss song Ace did with Whopper with Chopper? Those who was on that song, I recall, okay? Because I remember that song. But anyway, So, Music 101, he's my witness. I said, yo, cause Music like, yo, I'm waiting on J. Breezy to like say something. So I'm like, okay. So he was like, yeah, that who I smoke, yeah. So he was like, yeah, I'm waiting on him to say something. So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, you know, who all supposed to be like in the beef or whatever. So he kind of filled me in on a quick version of it. Now at this point, I know who Lil Papa is because I actually like his music. My little cousin put me onto his music some months back, so I actually like his music. So, and y'all may remember if y'all follow him. So when everything happened with Julio, he posted on his story, I believe, or it could have been a post. And he was like, what he said basically he focused on God, something, right? Focus on God or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool, boom. But then he wasn't saying nothing. He ain't, to my understanding, he ain't said shit. He even said like everybody want me to diss somebody, but I ain't dissing nobody. And that shit just stood out to me because like everybody was saying, oh, Ace and them had to do it. And I said, hell no, Ace and them too fucking loud. You gotta look for the quiet person. And I had told Music, I said, I don't know. I ain't putting nothing on nobody. That's why I ain't never did no content. But I said, shit, if I was looking around, I would have been looking for the quiet person. And Lil Papa ass was quiet. I'm just saying. Damn, just saying. Okay. Erica said, what do you think about the girlfriend, how she left in the Uber? In the Julio case? Well, she ain't the only one who left in the Uber. Her, Chance, and Murphy left. And I feel like my theory is they left to take the guns back. You don't want to have the guns in a hot car. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they left to transport the guns in a vehicle that police wasn't looking for and all that. So that's my theory of it.
In May 2021 interview with Camp Capone News, Foolio claimed the beef wasn't that serious and said, to be honest, I wish the best for all of us because I know where all of us come from. We're from Jacksonville. That shit ain't a place that many people make it out of. But even after that interview, Foolio went after Lil Papa and his homies on tracks like List of Dead Ops. In late 2021, Foolio claimed he was done dissing Dead Ops and called it childish. And since then, the beef with Lil Papa has cooled off. They've been sending shots at each other for a few years, but it never really escalated into anything more than disses. They had that fight back in 2018, but even that wasn't nothing serious. But Foolio ain't the only dude from 6 Block that Lil Papa has issues with. Another rapper from the same hood, named K Shorty, went after Papa's dead brother, Lil Leak, on the track The Ops with the bar, smoking on Michi and Leak, they speaking on T. And on another track, he rapped, I ain't worried about Gucci, I'm looking for Papa. Lil Papa responded on the track Disgust Me with the line, talking about he looking for Pop, what the he gonna do to him? The innocent little girl lost her life behind your shit, you ain't looking for them. That last line was a reference to the tragic death of a 17-year-old girl named Anandi White back in 2020. According to rumors, she dropped K Shorty off after a date, and 2 shooters popped out and started letting off shots. K Shorty was allegedly the target, but Anandi White got caught in the crossfire and died on the scene. The attempted hit on K Shorty was allegedly get back for a death that happened 2 days earlier. It's rumored that K Shorty shot and killed a dude named Daquan Saxton just 3 blocks away from where Anandi died, but it was never officially confirmed. Lil Papa still has a lot of beef in Jacksonville, but he's also trying to level up his music career. In April 2022, Yo Gotti signed him to a CMG label, and they dropped a track together called H-Spot. Signing with Yo Gotti could be huge for Papa's career. CMG is one of the hottest labels in the industry right now, with artists like Moneybagg Yo, Fo2 Doug, and ESTG. And Gotti obviously sees Papa's potential to be his next star. Now that Papa's starting to roll up for his next project, hopefully he can avoid any more drama in the city. He has the talent and momentum behind him to really blow up and make it out as an artist. But sticking around in Jacksonville is only going to cause more issues in the future. Like Boosie says, most rappers...
So to my understanding, Lil Papa, I had to walk off real quick. Lil Papa ain't in Jacksonville no more, to my understanding. But nevertheless, I don't know. Like I said, he definitely has been on tour, and all that, but... I don't know. We just talking about YouTube sources and all that. This shit here, that's wild. I'm just saying, if I had to make a guess, I would have went the Lil Papa route before the Young and H route. But not saying any of it is just that's something that everybody went the Young and Ezra. Like, that's kind of, I don't know. What y'all think? That's just me. Ian said, yeah, Foolio beat up Lil Papa at the mall. Yeah, like, it just, oh, is this it? Okay. So that video referenced this video. So I'm about to watch this. We about to watch this. And see what, because the video we just watched, Hip Hop Daily, referenced this video.
Tonight on the east side where 3 people were shot. I'm Ben Becker.
And I'm Danielle Venable. JSO says 2 people have serious injuries and the 3rd is in critical condition.
You gotta know, man, it's pressure on it at all times. Y'all was thinking the game, it ain't no game.
Why the state attorney's office believes the group Cut Circle is connected to the local gang 1200.
A family in Brentwood after a car is riddled with bullets in broad daylight. The young man inside this car, now dead. People in the community share tearful embrace.
Sackpassé gang, Florida continues to be a hub for hip-hop talent, with the like of Kodak Black igniting the music scene, inspiring youngins from the streets, and they often pick up the mic depicting the daily reality in their life, fueled with violent lyrics of things they have done or will do. Historically speaking, Jacksonville has been one of
Blue, okay, I'm saying it like, yes,
but
man.
things have become progressively worse in recent years. In 2019, there are 121 murders in the city.
Okay, shout out to him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm sorry. Because I can't understand. But shout out to him. Y'all check out that channel. I'm sorry. That wasn't gonna work. And back to the Lil Papa and Julio situation. Like, that was more recent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything, quote unquote, that everybody's referencing with Young and A's is like older. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Like I said, hey, I'm just assuming off of what's out here, but yeah, you know. Alright. YNR. Y'all keep telling me to look at YNR. Oh shit! So he in jail.
Counsel, you can go.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna watch this first. I just seen this news clip.
Whatever if you like. So I've given a lot of thought to.
No, I didn't meet Lil Papa directly. His team, like after Lil Migo got off stage, his team like cleared the area, so no, I didn't get a chance to meet him.
This case, reviewed the PSI very carefully. Consider all the evidence presented at trial. And let me just tell you right up front, I do not believe a youthful offender sentence is appropriate in this case. I'm not going to impose one. I'm going to sentence him to an adult sanction.
Y'all see how he look? Y'all see how he look? Now, I don't know nothing about this guy, but y'all see. Hey, let this be an example. You see how it's like the life of him just went out his body. Like, he probably like, man, this might be some bullshit already.
Determining that a youthful offender sentence is not appropriate in this case, of what an appropriate sentence is.
No, I haven't listened to the
20-year
song.
sentence is excessive, and I'm not going to impose a 20-year sentence in prison. I'm sort of stunned when you take a look at the defendant's criminal history beginning back in 2015.
Okay, Mark,
this is a pattern of not learning from mistakes. 2015, he was he entered a plea to, in juvenile court of domestic battery, resisting without violence, making threats. He completed a youth offender program, and it resulted in that case being dropped. because that was part of the terms of the agreement. And so I think most people at that point would have said, I'm going to walk the straight and narrow. And Mr. Jackson, I watched the music videos and I was appalled at the content of them, at the direction.
You see his hands, y'all? He knew he had no fucked up.
Jackson is a talented young man that could do anything he wanted with his life if he made the right choices.
This is YNR movie.
The video spoke loud and clear to the jury of what the purpose of that video was. It may have been some art, but that wasn't what it was for.
Look at his hands.
I don't find Mr. Jackson's assertion that he's not a member of the Young and Ruthless credible. I find that he is not credible when he makes that assertion. And not only that, but I think it's very clear what a charismatic leader he is in the Young and the Ruthless. When people look up to someone who commits crimes, that's a shame, I think. So then we move on from him getting these charges dropped after he's in a plea of guilty to them. There's carrying a concealed firearm also in 2015. So he's sentenced to probation. There's a carrying concealed firearm.
Right there, hand by reading it off.
And so he is, for the carrying concealed firearm, he's withhold adjudication of delinquency. He's placed on probation. He's given another shot, another chance. And so then there's a violation of that probation in later in 2015. He doesn't make it very long before there's a violation of that probation. So then late in 2015, CJ 4515, he's enters a plea of guilty to burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. He's adjudicated delinquent. He's put on probation after he's committed to a non-secure residential, and he violates that probation again. He violates his probation when given an opportunity. In a 2016 case, another burglary of structured advance, resisting without violence was null pros, and ordering a crowd was null pros. So then, in that case, he's put on probation, and he violates it again, by another violation of probation. And then we have the possession of a firearm by adjudicated delinquent, in which he pleads guilty. He's just sentenced to jail. So I see a consistent pattern of violating the law. He's driving with no valid driver's license, and while that may be considered minor, one might think that driving with that no valid driver's license is minor. The fact is that it's just another incident of
I better learn from this.
Not complying with the law. In fact, there's two incidences of no valid driver's license. There was one in 2018, and another in 2019. And again, it's while it's not a serious crime, it's just another indication of Mr. Jackson's thumbing his nose at the law. And so my concern is that this is now the third firearms offense for which you've been held responsible.
Habitual offender. He looked like he wanted to say something.
It just seems that your intent on, rather than becoming that successful artist that you could be, with all the potential in the world you have, of just making the decision that you would be rather associated with a criminal gang and make videos that promote or in furtherance of the criminal gang. So I find that you are a danger to the community. And I find that the only way to protect the community from you is to put you in prison. But I'm not going to put you in prison for 20 years. I'm going to put you in prison for 10. So I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 10 years in the Florida Department of Corrections, to be followed by 5 years of probation. And
y'all just all gonna walk out of the courtroom?
With any criminal gang member.
Did he just smirk? Did he just smirk just now?
And you were going to complete the
Everybody
manhood program.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, man, that's fucked up. When I go to my daddy court, we wait, okay? We wait, okay? We at least, cause you know, they get a brief second turn around, they can blow you a kiss and like, damn, I don't know, I'm assuming these is his people like, damn, y'all ain't giving him a chance to fucking finish. Look back at y'all real quick to give you a kiss or something. Damn.
I'll give you credit for 739 days. And court cost in the amount of, I'll tell you what, I'm going to waive your court costs.
Guess he said fuck it at this point. That's crazy. Murder Twins, YNR, Mookie, and YNR Slugger T. I guess this might be one to watch.
I personally love Bean because
hell, they can still use that shit if that shit ain't I think they don't supposed to, because that shit's supposed to be sealed. Was he still, I never looked into, was he still like on active like paperwork for the juvenile charges though? Because technically they don't supposed to bring up your juvenile shit once you complete your sentence and whatever, because it's supposed to be sealed. Okay, it's supposed to be sealed, but oh, they brought it up because I just thought about it. They was like, I guess the offense wanted to sentence him under the Youthful Offender Act. So yeah, okay, it makes sense.
Those are the beef between Foolio's KTA gang and Young and Ace's ATK gang. But only real fans know the beef first started between Young and Ace and YNR Mookie, another rapper from Jacksonville who's affiliated with Foolio.
So I think I was watching music video about this too. It seems like, again, this is just me, new, fresh eyes and mind to this situation. It's like, hell, Ace really ain't had no beef no more. His biggest op was Mookie, and Mookie doing time. It seems like, I'm just saying, I don't know. I could be wrong. Just, you know, I'm just making this assumption off of what we have learned in the past almost 3 hours. So, but y'all hit the like button.
Let's dive into the career and come up of YNR Mookie. YNR Mookie is a rapper from the Arlington neighborhood of Jacksonville, also known as A-Block. He raps Young and Reckless, aka Dankway, and they known to beef with gangs from the west side of Jacksonville, specifically Young and Ace and his gang, ATK. YNR is under the KTA umbrella, which includes Six Block, Julio's gang. So YNR's core with rappers like Foolio and Spot 'em Got 'em, but beefs with ATK rappers like Ace and K-So. Mookie is the most well-known member of YNR, along with his homie YNR Slugger T. Slugger T is from KTA and Mookie's right-hand man. He might look a little funny with slick back hair, gold tee, and tattoos, but Slugger T is really about that life. He grew up in Jacksonville with all the other YNR members and played football, which is how they all met. He earned his stripes by being a solid fighter and eventually became one of YNR's main shooters. His grandma's husband, Jerry Colombo, was from the Colombo crime family, who was part of the 5 families that ran the New York Mafia. Jerry and Robin Colombo became famous for being part of the $24 million McDonald's Monopoly scam that was covered on the HBO documentary McMillions. So Slugger T was born into a life of crime. He and Mookie are day ones and called themselves the Murder Twins, even dropping a track by that name back in 2020. Other than Julio, Spot 'em Got 'em, and Ace, they're 2 of the most popular rappers in the Jacksonville drill scene. The beef between ATK and YNR allegedly started at a block party. There was a fight between the 2 groups that led to a shootout where Mookie was grazed by a bullet while Slugger T fired back. Rumors say Ace was the one who fired the shot that hit Mookie. This ain't been confirmed, but after the party, Mookie and Ace started dissing each other in songs. This shootout is supposedly the spark that lit the fuse in the beef between KTA and ATK. YNR Mookie talks about that night on the track Dead Ops, where he raps, "They popped out the cut and tried to leave it dead. I got grazed, Slugger shot back, Bree should have left him dead." So he confirms Slugger fired back, and his friend Bree, aka Jabri Cook, another YNR member, was also there that night. But Mookie ain't the only one who rapped about what went down that night. Another rapper from ATK, K-So, also gave his side of the story. On the track Bang It Out, he raps, "Mookie, what you on, boy? We don't really know your ass. I ain't gonna speak too much, but your ass was almost grass. KTA boy, your ass better be safe. We had Slugger on the chase, almost ate that face." While he's rapping this bar, one of K-So's homies is seen tearing up an Uno card with the number 6 on it, which looks like a diss to Foolio's hood, 6 block. K-So also dissed YNR on Instagram Live, taking shots at Foolio's dead brother Bibby, and calling YNR Slugger T a fake-ass Slim Jesus. Slugger T responded to K-So on his own live and proved that he wasn't scared. After the alleged shootout at the block party, KTA and ATK started dissing each other back and forth and got into minor shootouts. But the beat got even crazier after Foolio's cousin, Zion Brown, was murdered in 2017. Zion got chipped after someone threw a brick through the sliding glass door of his house before entering and firing shots, killing Zion and injuring his 2 little sisters. A 19-year-old named DeAndre Thomas, aka Trey Shorty, was later arrested for the murder. Trey had ties to Youngin Ace and ATK, so this murder only turned up the war between these 2 gangs. Not long after that, something tragic happened that pushed the beef to the point of no return. On June 5th, 2018, Ace, his brother Quan, and his friends 23 and 4 were victims of a drive-by shooting. They were out to eat for a birthday celebration at a Japanese steakhouse called Wasabi. When they left, they stopped at a red light when the car pulled up on them and started dumping shots. The car was sprayed with bullets and everyone was killed except for Ace. He got shot a total of 8 times but pulled through because none of the bullets hit any major organs. But he stood out to mourn the loss of his blood brother and 2 of his closest homies. While he was recovering in the hospital, Ace got arrested for violating his probation after a local gun store owner saw him on the news and remembered him and his friends coming into the shop earlier that day. Ace was a convicted felon after being involved in a robbery with Trey Shorty back in 2017. During the robbery,
don't say that, Blue.
child. Ace was the getaway driver, so he got arrested as an accomplice. He did like a year in jail and got 31 months of probation. So when police saw surveillance footage from the gun store showing Ace holding a weapon, he was arrested for violating his probation. Ever since the shooting, his ops have used it to diss Ace, including YNR Mookie. On the track Draco, Mookie raps, "Swear I ain't nothing to play with. Ride got grazed, 3 niggas ain't make it."
Damn, these songs.
In this bar, he's seen burning the Ace of Spades card, letting fans know who the diss is about. Foolio also used the shooting to diss Ace. In the video for the When I See You remix, he went as far as printing out a banner from the news coverage on the shooting, showing 23, 4, and Quan. So many assume KTA was behind the shooting that almost took Ace's life. It's said to be payback for the shootout where Mookie was grazed and the murder of Foolio's cousin, Zion Brown. After that, there was an all-out war between ATK and KTA.
I might order me
Both
something.
sides is at each other's necks. But before anything else happened, YNR Mookie and Slugger
Hell
T
no,
had some
Tommy,
legal issues that
you
took him off the
can't.
streets. In 2018, Mookie got arrested after committing multiple car burglaries and then got out in 2019. But not long after, Jacksonville police arrested 6 men in an investigation called Operation Wrap-Up. They was accused of making violent threats on social media and in music videos where they used real guns. 2 of the dudes named in the indictment were Tyler Jackson and Tyler Simmons, aka YNR Mookie and Slugger T.
Oh, they got the same first name.
Members who use social
That's
media
cute.
to threaten and intimidate people. The sheriff claimed the videos promoted drug use and celebrated violence. In the news report on the investigation, they had footage from Mookie's video for Draco, where he raps about the shooting that killed Quan, 23, and 4. Police say many of the weapons in the video are real.
Hold on. Yeah, I dropped my gun on a piece of bread. So, I haven't heard this song, and they not about to fuck with my damn live. Hold on. Okay. Did they admit to doing the shooting? It kind of seemed, again, I'm new to this, so I'm just coming from a newbie thought. All these documentaries we've been watching. So, is it assumed that YNR was behind that shooting where Ace was hit and his 3 brothers / friends passed away. Are they behind that? Allegedly, possibly. I kind of feel like the true ops to each other was definitely Ace and Mookie. That's what it seemed like just from this. I mean, just from what we've been listening to. I don't really see the strong direct connection between, besides some songs, between Ace and Foolio. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. My mind going with Ace and Mookie was big ops. Foolio and Lil Papa was big ops. That's what I'm taking just from what we've been hearing in these documentaries. Now, we done listened to multiple different pages documentary. And we either got another one I'm going to listen to after this. I don't know, y'all. That's what I'm going. That's what I'm thinking.
Mookie and others were felons and not allowed to have guns, even in the music video. So Mookie got hit with possession of a firearm as a convicted felon, and Slugger T was charged with possession of a weapon by a juvenile delinquent found to have committed a felony act. 4 other men arrested: 26-year-old Ronnie Merrick, 28-year-old Nicholas Parker, 29-year-old Christopher Parker, 17-year-old Tyler Smith. Police were still looking for 3 other suspects who were on the run at the time of the press conference. Mookie was denied a bond and has been locked up fighting the case ever since. At one point, there was a rumor going around that Mookie got snitched on by his homie, Spot Him Got Him. Young Ace's brother, ATK released paperwork that allegedly proves Spot Him Got Him as snitched.
That's definitely Duval County. Hold on. Y'all assuming them. I ain't eating a cookie. Oh shit, I can't see. It don't give me the full. Oh yes, it do. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. What did I say? 2018 CF. But that's not the full case number. Oh, I can't see that shit. Suspect Jackson. $2018. Oh, I think I found it. Let's see. Oh shit, it's there. It's definitely there. In real time too. Hold on. Why is it froze? Why is my computer froze? I just y'all know I like to go confirm paperwork myself, but yeah, I damn sure just confirmed it. As soon as I can move it over, what the hell going on with my computer? Man. Why is it acting up? Hold on, y'all. I don't know why the fuck this shit acting up like that. I'm gonna have to, cause I can't just work with one screen. Like, I can't just work with one screen like this. Like, what the fuck is happening? Fuck. Like, my whole computer is froze on one screen though. Fuck. Hold on, y'all, because I had to close everything out. Try that shit again. Alright, let me read. Like, that's bullshit. The fuck? This shit froze. Damn. Alright, I gotta restart my computer real quick. This shit crazy. Oh, that shit just froze like that. Try this shit again. Alright, we back in the game. Alright. Alright, like I said, I just put it up in real time. And bang, that statement is right there. That's wild. But even though I know this ain't no secret, it has been out, quote unquote, that Spot'em Got 'em had told. I just wanted to check. Anytime I see paperwork, I just try to check it myself. So okay, let's continue.
It's on Mookie. Before blowing up with the song Beatbox, Spot'em Got 'em's crib was raided by Jacksonville police, where they found pills, illegal guns, and ammo. Supposedly, Mookie was there during the raid, and Spot'em told police that Mookie was trying to conceal a pole. Mookie says the rapper specifically told police that the guns belonged to YNR Mookie, which is what led to him getting arrested. But Mookie eventually made a statement from jail, saying Spot'em Got 'em had nothing to do with his case, and that he was his brother. So it sounds like...
Damn, he was trying to clear... Damn. Now that's love.
The rumors was cap, because Mookie wouldn't have stood up for Spot'em Got 'em if he actually snitched. Since then, Mookie's been behind bars fighting for his freedom.
Maybe he don't look at it as snitching. Maybe that's, you know. Let me read the statement. I'm gonna read it out loud real quick. Maybe he don't think it's snitching. So it's definitely Post Miranda said, he stated he understood Harden stated he arrived at 33rd Street around 2100 hours this evening. Harden stated he was sleeping on the couch when the police lights shined through the window. At this time, Harden explained Tyler Jackson began pacing in the living room stating, "Dang man, the crackers out here." Harden asked Jackson why he was freaking out, and Harden stated Jackson kept repeating, "Dang man, dang man." Harden stated he then observed Jackson walk into his bedroom and then walk out with items in his hand and a t-shirt covering such items. I asked Harden if he had to guess what Jackson was carrying in his t-shirt, and Harden stated a pole. I asked Harden if he has used the bathroom since he was at the residence tonight, and he stated he did earlier in the evening. Harden stated the toilet flushed properly, which made him believe there was nothing in the water tank of the toilet. Harden stated Jackson was the only one to enter the bathroom prior to police arrival. Harden stated the brown satchel bag located in the living room was his. I questioned Harden about the blue methamphetamine pills and bullets located in his bag. Harden stated the bullets were his, but does not know where the pills came from. I asked Harden how he acquired the bullets. Harden stated he steals the ammunition from Dick's Sporting Goods and sells them to jicks on the street on a routine basis. Harden stated many jicks are asking for bullets because everyone is beefing. It should be noted the term pole is commonly used as street terminology for a gun. Do y'all take that as snitching or not? Because that's what the statement said.
In May 2021, his lawyer put out a statement where he accused Jacksonville police of wrongfully arresting Mookie and the others for weapons possession when the guns used in their videos was props. He also says that the original charges were dropped after the state's attorney was exposed for conducting a corrupt investigation. Mookie's still sitting down because he's facing another pending weapons charge. Mookie was in the backseat of someone's car. Police searched it and found a gun in the glove compartment. Even though it was proven not to be his, he still has a pending gun charge and is being held in jail. In the statement, the lawyer also refers to the spot him got him snitching allegations. He claims they're also trying to give Mookie 15 years over a false allegation made by a juvenile pinning a charge on him in a weapons investigation. He don't mention spot him got him by name, but it seems to fit the paperwork that YBZ released. Mookie's been fighting hard to even get a trial date, but still remains in jail without evidence to prove that he possessed any of the weapons he's charged with. A witness even came forward and confessed that Mookie had nothing to do with the charges he's accused of, but he's still being targeted for being labeled as a violent gang member. It sounds like Slugger T is also having a tough time in jail. There was a rumor going around that he ran into the ops while locked up and got stabbed. The rumor started after his mom allegedly posted about it on social media and then deleted it. This ain't been confirmed. It wouldn't be too surprising with all the beef that YNR has in Jacksonville. So it seems like police really don't have much evidence to bring a conviction, but want to keep the murder twins off the streets for as long as possible. They can only hold them without a trial for so long. So if what the lawyer said is true, they should be coming home sooner than later.
Watch the Summer Olympics, July 26th through August 11th, live on NBC.
Miss me with that BS. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my girl Miss Me. It's crazy. I think I watched that the other day. Oh, this is a 1090 Jake video. What's that about?
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on self-snitching and the downfall of YNR Mookie and Slugger T. February 4th, 2022, news broke that Jacksonville rapper YNR Mookie was found guilty at trial for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Having yet to be sentenced, Mookie is facing up to 30 years in Florida State Prison.
He got 10
This comes only 2 weeks after fellow member YNR Slugger T was found guilty of the same charge and sentenced to 7 years. With these convictions, blame can be put on only one thing: self-snitching. August 26, 2018, a music video titled Draco, Young and Ace Diss was posted to YouTube. The video showed several documented young and ruthless gang members flexing guns. 2 were identified as convicted felons Tyler Jackson and Tyler Simmons, who are more commonly known as the rappers YNR Mookie and Slugger T. Both rappers can be seen holding guns, which a firearm expert determined to be Glocks, and both rappers will be arrested, charged, and sentenced to over 100 days. Mookie serving his time in the county jail, while Slugger T served his time in the juvenile facility. Fast forward to January of 2019, Duval County Sheriff's announced Operation Wrap Up, a social media investigation targeting gun violence in Jacksonville, which led to 9 felons being charged with possessing firearms. 2 of those felons were Mookie and Slugger T. Jacksonville's gang unit were able to put their feet up, sit back and relax as gangs throughout the city posted videos to YouTube and Instagram holding guns, sending threats, and hinting at previous murders or shootings. Investigators were able to look into another video posted back in 2018 titled YNR Mookie Murder 1. Throughout the video, several individuals can be seen flexing guns, including Mookie, who's already been convicted of possessing a different gun in a different video. So all investigators had to do was screen record it, watch it in slow motion, and a firearms expert who previously worked for the ATF identified the AK-47 style weapon.
Hold on. Who said they was getting out soon? I looked them up. Unless I can't recall what the time frame is in the jails in Florida, but it says current release date February 4th, 2027. So I mean, I guess it's not too far. And then Mookie is January 4th, 2030. God damn, I thought he only had 10 years. Oh yeah. No, yeah. That's something. Man, y'all better use, if anything, regardless if this information in these documentaries is actual, factual or not, right? Use this as a lesson. Okay, just use this as a lesson. Just saying. But let me see. What's the percent? You serve 85% of your sentence. So Mookie still will have to serve 8.5 years. Slugger T will have to serve a little over 5.5 years. So maybe Slugger T, because his release date is the what was it, February 2027? He might be close because he only got to do 85%. Y'all might be right about that. Shout out to you, Paris. Appreciate you.
M92 Chamberlain 556. While they have Mookie charged with a gun in a new video, the state would file charges against Slugger for the Draco music video again. This time charging him with possession of a firearm by a juvenile found to have committed a felony act, as he was accused of promoting or furthering the interests of his gang in the music video. Slugger would later plead guilty and be placed on community control, Florida's strictest form of probation. Meanwhile, Mookie was out on bond for the AK in his Murder 1 video, but soon he'd find himself back in jail. On April 9th, 2020, a traffic stop was conducted on a vehicle for speeding after leaving the residence of Slugger T. The driver, Anthony Hoskins, was advised the reason for the stop and was unable to provide a vehicle registration or insurance. He denied having anything illegal in the vehicle and denied a search of the vehicle. The officer went back to his patrol car to check if any of the men had warrants, while Mookie went live on Instagram.
Man, these crackers stay fucking with me, man.
Mookie, bro, they see you, bro. They see you, bro. They peep you, bro. Come on, now why they fucking with that? They see you, bro. But look, I'm gonna keep down, bro. Keep got the right. It's gonna be over with.
Man, these crackers stay fucking with me, man.
Hey, Miss Courtney, these Anthony Hoskins.
Don't put no bad energy.
Hey, I think the police want to talk to you. You want to know that my insurance through you all?
No, bring it down. This nigga right wing. What the fuck is that?
The live was being observed by police social media surveillance. While on live, occupants inside of the vehicle could be heard saying they needed to get rid of a stick, which is normally slang for a rifle.
Stay y'all ass off live.
The canine alerted to the vehicle, resulting in probable cause for a search. Once again, self-snitching. All 4 men were removed and officers found a 9mm Ruger and .40 caliber FNX 40, which was reported stolen out of Palm Beach. All 4 men were transported downtown for interviews, where investigators arrested 2 of them after determining who the guns belonged to. Both men being arrested were also documented YNR gang members. While interviewing the driver, Anthony Hoskins, he admitted he didn't know the speed limit in the area. When asked about the guns, he originally stated he doesn't own any and didn't know anything about guns being recovered from his vehicle. Later in the interview, he changed that statement. Anthony would tell investigators Mookie was seated in the back passenger seat and placed a black firearm on Keyshawn Diller's lap, who sat in the front passenger seat. Keyshawn then took the gun and placed it on Anthony's lap as Mookie told the driver he needed to take the gun charge for him. Anthony told investigators he put the black gun back on Keyshawn's lap, who put it inside of the glove box along with a silver gun. Anthony provided investigators with a DNA swab before investigators interviewed the fourth passenger in the vehicle, Anthony's brother Davion. Davion admitted to investigators Mookie passed off a black firearm wrapped in a white bandana. Interviewing Keyshawn, he denied any knowledge of firearms in the vehicle, and Mookie requested a lawyer. Because of statements made by the two Hoskins brothers, Keyshawn and Mookie were placed under arrest. While Anthony and Davion were being interviewed, they signed written consent to a search of their cell phones. Looking through pictures and videos on Anthony's phone, multiple videos of YNR Slugger T were found brandishing an AR rifle without a stock. In one, he's seen inside of Anthony's vehicle, and another, he's standing outside with a rifle. Anthony stated the videos were taken on March 30th in Slugger's yard at his home address. He thought the rifle was a pellet gun and belonged to Slugger's mom. In Davion's phone, a video was found of Slugger holding the same rifle in a bedroom. Davion also thought the gun was fake and said the video was recorded at Slugger's house. A firearms expert with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's reviewed the evidence against Slugger frame by frame. He determined the rifle was a Smith & Wesson AR-15 chambered in .22 LI. He noted the distinct slotted magazine of the .22 caliber model that allows a clear view of the brass ammunition. November 30th, 2021, Slugger was found guilty at trial of being a felon in possession of a firearm and sentenced to 7 years. Now, all the prison experts around social media were commenting he'd be out early with parole, not even realizing there's no parole in the state of Florida. Slugger was given 647 days credit for the time he served in jail, so he'll have to serve over 5 years in prison, 3 of which are mandatory, followed by 3 years of probation.
Well, I told y'all about a little over 5.5 years, so my math was right.
When he's released. Mookie was just found guilty for possessing the AK-style gun in his Murder 1 video and is still facing a separate gun charge after being pulled over and snitched on. Now, what's crazy about the driver who told it all, Anthony Hoskins, he goes by the name Ruthless Amp and still portrays to be a killer in the streets while being featured in a football video dissing the opposite team. So come to find out, Ruthless Amp was a wide receiver through the week and gangbanging on weekends as he claimed to be Mob Pyru, but throws up the East 9 Trey and put Zoe Pound in an Insta pic, which isn't even around anymore since Zoe's went ZMF. But the point is, it doesn't seem like he knows what the fuck he is. In one pic, he's burning a dead kid's hoodie with the caption reading 2 times. But on Mookie's live, you can hear him in the background sounding like a sales representative.
Hey, Miss Courtney, it's Anthony Hoskins. Don't put no bad energy. Hey, I think the police want to talk to you. You want to know that my insurance.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie. When he put in that content, he had his telemarketer voice on, okay?
Hood and took a video crossing names out on the park sign. Having no felonies, all the guns he's flexing are most likely legally owned by him. And while he's free acting like a killer flexing legal weapons, it's crazy to think his cooperation adds time to Slugger and Mookie's sentence, who were actually living that life and flexing illegal guns. While they suffer the consequences of really living that life, he's free to play pretend and snitch his way out. But the blame can't solely be placed on him, as Slugger and Mookie would have never been arrested had they kept the guns off camera. Mookie is facing up to 30 years in prison.
Again, y'all can just... BG, the rapper BG, his Fed case is a prime example. You can't get locked up to these guns in these videos. Like, y'all better stop playing.
And still has another gun case pending. Now, self-snitching is an epidemic.
That is crazy. Yeah, everything we have saw today, I'm pretty convinced about it. I definitely don't think anything gonna go back to Young and Ace. I'm just based off what y'all got out here. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, y'all. I could be wrong though. I just don't see it. We done watch multiple YouTube documentaries. We done. Oh, he did one on Julio. Y'all want to watch the one Hip Hop Daily did on Foolio? I kind of want to watch it. Let me see. Yeah. Then we're gonna run that real quick. Shout out to Hip Hop Daily. Again, I don't know if none of this shit is actual. But the paperwork he put in, we was able to pull that up. You know, I mean, they definitely do these things and put a bow with it. Hip Hop Daily. What was the other one? Finna was pretty good. So I mean, again, I don't know if this shit is true, if all this information is credible or accurate, but the way they put it together definitely got an outsider. Okay, I'm intrigued. It's definitely a movie. The government not stupid. They're gonna give ATK into 100 Rico. They may not. All I'm gonna say though, as far as with Julio, I don't think, just based off, again, I'm going off of course what they released so far, like publicly, the police, the court, and just, you know, some of these YouTube documentaries we've been watching. If ATK is picked up, I don't think it's gonna have nothing to do with Foolio case. I guess is the way I'm saying. If they do get picked up in Rico, hell, maybe not. Y'all know, I done told y'all, the only people that know about a Rico before Rico come is police. That's just my opinion. I've been saying that shit since I first started with the Takeoff case, okay? So ain't no shots at nobody. I've been saying this for almost 2 years. Nobody know about a Rico except the police until it's publicly dropped after indictment is hit. So that's just my opinion. But if it comes about, okay, I don't think it's gonna have nothing to do with Foolio. That's just my opinion.
Was one of the most influential rappers in Florida, but he always had a huge target on his back. The ops tragically killed him while he was celebrating his birthday, and today we're breaking down the whole story. On June 23rd, 2024, the news broke that Julio had been shot and killed in Tampa, Florida. Just a few hours before it went down, Julio had been posting on IG about his birthday party he was hosting at an Airbnb. Julio was...
I got a question, y'all, right? In the paperwork, remember they said Don Julio or drinking Don Julio is like a diss. Like the police know that's a diss to Foolio. But they don't clarify is that knowledge after the shooting or before? Because he was drinking Don Julio here. I was just wondering that, like, was that something that came to be like knowledge after he was deceased, or was that being said before? If y'all know, let me know in the chat.
Clearly having a great time, sadly tweeted, "God, thank you for allowing me to see another year and to celebrate another birthday, just hours before he died. Letting his ops know what city he was in was dangerous enough." But Foolio kept posting on social media throughout the night, giving away his exact location. At one point, he even admitted that he was drunk, even though he doesn't normally drink, letting ops know he was an even easier target. Apparently, the party was too crazy though, and the police ended up shutting it down. Foolio posted about getting kicked out of the Airbnb, and then another post, he thanked everyone for coming out and said that it was the best birthday ever. After the party got shut down, Foolio and some other people pulled up to a Holiday Inn, and that's when everything went
I wonder if he talked like that for real, the dude narrating.
Somebody came through and started letting off shots. The cops claim that the shooters were aiming at 2 different cars, and 4 people ended up getting hit. 3 of them were taken to the hospital without serious injuries, but Foolio was tragically pronounced dead at the scene. According to Foolio's lawyer, he was basically ambushed when he got to the Holiday Inn. TMZ posted footage from after the shooting, and you can see the car Foolio was sitting in when the ops pulled up and started letting off shots. Nobody knows who was behind the hit yet, but the cops think it was somebody from Jacksonville, not Tampa. Foolio had ops all over the place, but the war in Jacksonville has been going on for years, and his enemies out there have been trying to take him out for a long time.
My bad. I thought that was I think we're a little bit beyond that one. Fuck. Do I really want to watch a Trap Lord Ross one? Y'all know, okay? Y'all know the Trap Lord Ross ones be stressing me out sometimes, okay? Smokewell said JSO got a new game show. It's called Who Else Gonna Snitch? That's crazy. Do I want to watch it or not? Y'all know Trap Lord Ross be reaching like hell sometimes, but at this point, hell, fuck it. Let's watch it. Y'all know at a certain point though, I can only take but so much of Trap Lord Ross at times, okay? But don't Crime Circus don't talk, do he? Like he don't talk. He just do he? And what video in particular am I looking for? You got a video in particular or no? Oh, he got interrogation footage. Oh, he got interrogation footages. I for sure ain't about to look at no interrogation footage. Good morning, Pat. Like, y'all gonna have to give me a video. Like, what video am I supposed to be watching? Like, that's gonna help me with this situation. Yeah, we seen the shooting footage. Cause I'm trying to get let me see. This a playlist. What this playlist? I'm kind of confused. Y'all said to look at it. Y'all said Trap Lord Ross is born. He can be at time. Okay, so y'all obviously don't want to watch Trap Lord Ross. Okay. But when I'm looking at Crime Circus, I'm not saying which one I'm supposed to be watching though. Cause like he got all these which one? He only got interviews with him. So what the hell is gonna help me with? What is it gonna help me with? He called Queso. I guess we look at this one. Let's see.
You know who they called out? ATK and Queso. What was ATK man? I said ATK, what does that mean? There was no threatening going on. He said Queso name, but I'm saying it was no threatening. What did he say about Queso? Queso, bitch. That's it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name is Drip Drop, and
now y'all know I don't care who told. Like I never did. That's not gonna help. Well, I don't want to watch that because I don't care about who told shit. You asked me about almost everybody till at some point, so that's not gonna help. I think I pretty much, based on what I have watched today, okay, it seems like, and this is just what we watched on YouTube, it seems like Foolio and Ace ain't the biggest odds. Like, maybe like quote unquote rapping, but I don't see like the direct. Okay, I'm saying, oh, let's finish watching this one.
and make sure you're engaged.
I did a reaction to part of this, but let me finish watching. Shout out to Music 101. Let me finish it. Let me see if this dude sign up. What's up, Jeff?
Engage with the right people. You're hanging around the right people. It's a tragedy.
No, they like to hit videos with their music. That's why I don't react. The last time I reacted to somebody song outside of Ace, they try to copyright me. I ain't got time for that. I need my coins, okay? I'm a struggling YouTuber. I need my coins.
Four young men were in this car when they were shot. Police say 3 of them have died. The vehicle pulled up to their Chevy sedan, opened fire, then took off. And one is in critical condition at the hospital.
Keontae Bullitt, the only survivor of the quadruple shooting.
That's my favorite Ace song.
8 times, and his brother and friends was killed. YNR, Mookie, and the whole KTA started claiming the hit. That made Ace furious, and he went in the booth and dropped one of the biggest songs of his career, Step Hard. In the beginning of Step Harder, he said he did something to somebody's brother, and now it was money on his head.
I just did some old mother brother, but put in some deep shit. The fuck you ain't gonna I got $1 million on that bitch ass nigga, Young and Ace.
In the song, he said, riding around in the Uber, you better step harder. And Mookie video lurking. They was riding around in the Uber, lurking for his ops. Ace said Mookie was bragging
videos
when he
crazy.
got shot, but that wasn't his work. Mookie video dead ops. He put a blunt in the microwave and put it on 23 seconds. He also had on the 23 chain. He also dropped a video called 23K, where he had on the 23 Lakers jersey. So Gangsta Talk, Mookie said he pulled up on him at the red light and went to ripping through their shit. And step on. Ace said, you shot who? Since you want to keep speaking on my name, he was going to put him on the news. YNR Mookie responded with a song called Step Harder also and said, took tweaking jit, so them pussies gotta feel us. Remember, ATK Trey Shorty was charged for killing Tweaking Jit, which is Zion Brown, Julio cousin. When Trey Shorty was arrested for the murder, police mentioned that him and Ace called a robbery case prior.
Why?
Jacksonville police feel Ace was with Trey Shorty the day he killed Julio cousin. Because the witnesses said it was only one person that entered the home, and that was Trey Shorty. Ace always blamed himself for his brother's
Hey, I'm just gonna say, and that will be wild, because you know in that robbery case that they called Ace and dude here, Ace was the getaway driver. And I ain't gonna, he pled to that case, so shit, at this point ain't allegedly. So, that's plausible. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's accurate, but it's definitely plausible.
If he would have never shot YNR Mookie, allegedly, at that party, would they still be alive? If Zion Brown would have never been killed by the hands of ATK Trey Shorty, would they still be alive? Was it Ace's fault? Or was it survivor remorse? Ace and Mookie wasn't the only one going back and forth. Ace top killer, Queso, make your face go, into the beef and started claiming the bodies of KTA members. Now Mookie and Queso was going back and forth. Remember I told you, Mookie video, dead ops, he put a blunt in the microwave and put it on 23 seconds. Dissing Ace brother, 23. Queso would recreate Mookie video dead ops and drop the video Been Dead, where he put a blunt in the microwave on 8 and 9 seconds. Luckily, the music can't be used against you in court, even though they still play it and paint a narrative around the song.
I'm about to say, you know.
Unfortunately, I will stop here. As we know, Queso is locked up on 2 murders. He bragged about it in his music. And
what you gonna stop for?
Locked up for guns he had in his music videos. I must say, if Mookie and Queso was free, based on the music, ATK, KTA, YNR would be extinct. Get this video to 1,000 likes.
God damn.
I drop part 3.
Run that part 3. That's a hell of a place to motherfucking stop. Okay, like I thought he was about to get in there. Damn. Again, y'all, you know what? Music got another one. I mean, I need to see. I'm trying to go down what y'all saying. I ain't seeing it so far. But let's KTA versus ATK. Like, I ain't seen the connection directly yet with Young and Ace and Julio Foolio. And that's what we've been looking for all goddamn day. All goddamn day.
Beef between Ace and Julio. Both been asked this question, and both Young and Ace and Foolio said the same thing. They're unsure how it actually started. Now, I don't know if they trolling or they just don't want to speak on it because they may incriminate themselves.
In terms of your relationship with Young and Ace, did you guys know each other? And what was the whole, the reason behind all the craziness that was happening?
I don't know. I ain't really like, man, it was always neutral. Like, it wasn't like we cool, like we was neutral. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we used to hang around some of the same people. Yeah.
Now, we know the first time blood was shed between ATK and KTA was the death of Julio cousin, Zion Brown.
Police make an arrest in a shooting that killed an 18-year-old and injured a teenager and a 9-year-old girl. This happened on the west side at this house on Saturday. The teenager tells News4Jax that her family was woken up about 1:30 in the morning Saturday when a brick came crashing through a sliding glass door in the back of their house.
18-year-old Zion Brown was the only adult in the home.
I get that. So, because y'all know we've been going 3.5 hours. Okay, so let me just do a quick recap before we get into it. Okay, so the whole purpose of me watching these documentaries and stuff is to get the backstory, according to YouTube, okay, of everybody's affiliation, right? Because y'all already know my content is never gang related. Like, I don't get into the gang side of things. I stick to really court, police documents. I stick to, if I can find, you know what I'm saying, social media of these people talking about the shit, that's one thing. But for the most part, that's it. So, the illusion, right? Everyone is saying it was Young and Ace is going down. Rico is coming from Young and Ace. And then recently, more bloggers have been saying 1200 is going down. J. Breezy to name one. They said walk with the chopper, spin the beans. So we're watching these videos to see, based off the YouTube information that's being put out. Again, I don't know if none of this shit is accurate, right? I'm just watching the story that they're telling. So far, what we have watched, HFE, we watched documentaries on Lil Papa, J. Breezy. Now we on YNR, right? So this is what I'm going to say. Based off all these videos that I'm pretty sure most of y'all get y'all information from these videos, okay? I'm pretty sure none of y'all that's actively engaging in this content is in Jacksonville, okay? That's just my assumption. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm going off of, right? Based off the information on YouTube, I don't see a direct link to Young and Ace and Foolio being like the biggest ops, like the op, where he will be directly involved, like, or from my opinion, will be the first suspect, right? Other than the rap shit, the clout shit online. But honestly, that one documentary we watched, J. Breezy, I can see why he at the top of the list, because that damn live they posted was crazy. And then Lil Papa, who had direct beef with him, direct engagement, physically, online. So yeah, that's what we're doing, okay? We're just looking at the information. And again, I still have yet to see, maybe this video will paint it. Everybody's saying, well, 6 Block is linked up with these people and that creates KTA, all that. But what I'm saying is like this. Like, where's the tie? Like, who would have had the biggest grievance to cover to, like, if indeed it's a hit? We don't know. We can assume, and I told y'all, I definitely feel like it's a conspiracy of some sort, right? Who would have been the one to make the call? Like, who would have had more of a reason to do it? And so far, I just don't see the Ace connection where Ace would, like, need to take time out his day to, like, send this out. So far, from what we saw, right, it seemed like Mookie was his biggest rival on some real shit. That's what I'm taking from it. And shit, he's doing 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, this is definitely for content purposes only. That's why I say, hey, this, I don't know if none of this shit is accurate, okay? But the way they putting these videos together is definitely believable to a certain degree. But yeah, so that's a recap. Let's keep going.
Along with 2 teens, a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old boy. Today, police said DeAndre Thomas was...
But remember, nobody was accurate with the actual suspects. Nobody, and I'm talking about, it was so many videos, I remember looking at some of them, the names. Nobody named none of them people that got arrested. Okay, so nobody. And I have yet to see any other documentaries that we're watching have any of them people in it. So nobody was accurate. So it's not like, you know, it's some blogger or YouTube channel that's actually on to like the case. Nah. So, and that's another reason why I feel like obviously it's not as loose lip as far as the internet from Jacksonville, because nobody had it right, or anybody that was accusing people, none of them people are who got arrested. So that's that too.
The shooter, they charged him with murder. Channel 4's Janice Harris heard from police about the arrest. She joins us live.
And though an arrest has been made, the motive still very unclear, and Zion Brown's family saying they're afraid for their lives. And I want to show you here in the backyard that First Coast Crime Stoppers sign, hoping to make an arrest, which has happened, and some of that police crime tape, but the family has since moved out. Police say it was in this home where 18-year-old Zion Brown was shot by 19-year-old DeAndre Thomas. JSO says that they now have found their shooter. The deadly incident happened early Saturday morning. According to witnesses, Thomas broke out a sliding glass door, walked inside, and began shooting, hitting a 9-year-old and a teenager. They are recovering. 18-year-old Zion Brown died at the hospital. Police say Thomas was found near the Bay Meadows area, 30 minutes away from where the shooting happened. Investigators believe Thomas was not alone when he shot Brown and 2 children. Brown's family say that they are fearful for their lives, not knowing why someone would ever come into this home and try to kill them in the first place.
Pat G. We ain't about to do that shit. I don't even know where that came from, and at this point, I wouldn't believe that. No. Hell no. Who the don't even tell me. I don't even care who said it. Pat G, your ass. I was about to say, fuck it, I'm off live. Shit.
Local station.
DeAndre Thomas, a.k.a. ATK Trey Shorty, was arrested for his murder. Some say there was a misunderstanding. Allegedly, Foolio cousin Zion was close with Chu, who was hanging around YNR. Chu allegedly robbed Trey Shorty and shot him in the leg. A month later, after Trey Shorty leg healed, he went to Zion's house, killed him, and shot 2 others. Word on the street, Trey Shorty came to Zion's house to kill Chu. But allegedly, Chu was hiding.
Now, here go music with that word on the street shit. Y'all got the plug. Y'all like, goddamn, how y'all get plugged in like that? Y'all be getting the word from the streets of all these places. Sheesh.
The couch and Zion was hiding in the closet.
Well, music is in Florida, so he might have the word on the street shit.
Now, the witness that was there at the house said that Chu did rob Trey a month ago. The witness also told police that Chu was inside the house at the time of the shooting.
Oh, shit, whose song was that?
Trey Shorty was arrested. Zion's sister, Tiara B, was giving information to the police, helping solve her brother's murder. But she didn't stop there. She went to social media and told the world she was cooperating with the police. She said, Trey Shorty killed my brother, and he shot my cousin. She in so much pain right now, and he shot me. I can barely walk. Fuck it. I can't hold it in no more. Police not doing their fucking job. We didn't deserve this it. My uncle and mama keep crying. Nobody want to get this killer off the streets. Everybody hurting. My brother never did no it to nobody. My little cousin, 9 years old, a little girl like that. What the fuck she do? She innocent as up. And I damn sure been trying to better myself. But nobody ain't helping us. Somebody responded and said, you told the police that? She said, yes, I told them everything. They ain't been moving fast enough. Right after that, Trey Shorty was arrested.
I got held back in elementary school in the 2nd grade.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Is that a football injury or something? I saw you looking. Is it a little injury, football injury or something?
No, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes.
What? Okay. So, do you know why you're down here? Your name came up in an investigation. We're just trying to clear some things up. Just find out what's going on. You have no idea why you're down here?
I heard.
What'd you hear?
That's what? Yes.
I didn't hear you.
That's some girl. Yes. There's one girl near that.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time getting old.
I really don't tell you this suspect on murder.
The suspect on murder? Who was it that said that?
I seen it on the computer when I was looking.
You saw it on the computer in the back.
Man, we might need to watch that shit.
Back of a police car?
Yeah, the police car.
Did you heard anything about that before then? What did you heard before that?
Just some kind
What girl was it? What, say my name, what? Where'd you hear that? You said you saw some status on what did you see it on? On Facebook? What's your Facebook account? You don't got a Facebook now? Did you have a Facebook before? Obviously you had something to see her on her, right?
People send it to me.
Oh, but they sent it to you on Facebook, right?
No, people.
Oh, 3 times. If someone's lying to me, that's disrespect, right? You know what I'm saying?
What's your point?
Okay. My point is, you just said you didn't know. How do you know? Is that a lie too? How do you know his name?
Because it's on the news.
It's on the news?
Man.
He's a rapper.
He's a rapper. But you told me someone told you about it. That you saw it on Facebook is what you said.
Who the rapper?
You saw it on
I missed it.
Facebook. Somebody sent you a post. Who sent you the post?
My bad.
Your girlfriend. On this page. Because I'm not seeing anything about it on this page.
My phone.
Hey, let me ask you something.
While he sat in jail, he responded to Tierra B going to Facebook and saying he was the shooter. So you made a post on Facebook while nobody ain't booked for assessment.
Oh, I think I did watch
She
it.
said, I made a post on Facebook because I know what I seen, bitch. And because I can. You sat in court with me. You know all the shit them crackers got on you, bitch. We all heard. We sat through trial twice. Bitch, if you was truly innocent, your ass would have been home. You talk too much. The same reason you got tampering with a witness. Because you all on the tablet talking about what school I go to and asking if your nigga gonna
I think they
for
forget
you.
that rule.
You fucked yourself up, bitch. Let's talk about it. Soon after,
She was popping her shit.
sent the hit from jail
Oh,
for her to
shit.
be silenced. Tierra was shot 14 times. ATK YBZ was arrested for the shooting, but released 18 days later after he provided a video footage of him in Orlando at the time of the shooting and not in Jacksonville.
This 17-year-old facing attempted murder charges is out of jail tonight. A representative with Caleb Sheffield's family tells us a video proves Sheffield was in Orlando at the time of the shooting nearly 2 years ago. News 4 Jax reporter Corley Peel is live. Corley, you just spoke with a family member of one of the women who was shot there on the west side?
I did. The 2 women who were injured in the shooting here last month told police that Sheffield was the shooter and that they recognized him as a local rapper on social media. I spoke with one of the victims, family members who says that she was a star witness in a shooting before in 2017 that led to an arrest.
I never understood why family members do that. Like, you ain't saying your name, but or saying their name, but you fucking putting the info out so people that's familiar with the situation can know who it is. That shit be crazy.
And she can't believe she's going through this again.
Yeah, we reacted to that the other day. To Murder interview on Say Cheese. Yeah, we did check that out.
And now they're hoping the right shooter.
Look, yeah, I've been keeping up to date with it. I'm on my 30 days going live daily, and sometimes I go live twice a day. But we've been keeping up with it. Everything that been hit, we done reacted to Julio's mom interview, Murder's interview. We've been keeping up with the news. We done brought down the paperwork. So yeah, and remember, I was the first one to let y'all know that paperwork was out. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good. I think we've been up on it. Now we're just doing our research.
17-year-old Caleb Sheffield is set free 18 days after he was booked into Duval County Jail on 4 counts of attempted murder. Police arrested Sheffield after 2 women claimed he shot them in a car on Scriven Street last month. A family member of one of the women says Sheffield's release is concerning.
Well, my main concern is, if this is the wrong person, and if the paper said that he was in Orlando, what proof do you have in Orlando to make your decision on letting him get out?
Sources tell News4Jax a video proves Sheffield was in Orlando at the time of the shooting.
So if he's not the shooter, then that means the real one is still out there.
The woman's family member says this is the second time she has been a victim of a shooting. In 2017, the woman helped police make an arrest by identifying DeAndre Thomas as the man who shot her and killed
I think I'm on day 22.
If the woman was wrong about Sheffield being the shooter, her family is hoping police will track down who the real shooter is.
I just want Jason to do the job to get to the bottom of it. Just don't let it go as, okay, this is the wrong person, and we have videos that he's in Orlando. I can deal with that, but just
yeah, I'm on day 22.
Right there. We need to find out who did this.
The woman's family members tell me she is still recovering after the shooting. The man that's accused of shooting her in 2017 was actually indicted on 2 counts of attempted murder charges, according to the state attorney's office. That happened today. Sheffield's charges are still pending, according to investigators. I'm told that his family will not be making any statements at this time, since the investigation is still ongoing.
Luckily, Tara B survived being shot 14 times, and her shooter is still unknown. Now we know how the beef started between KTA and ATK.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the live. I'm trying to hit 100K views on this live before I get off of here. We was only supposed to be on here for 2 hours, but we've been rocking out for almost 4 hours. Hey, y'all told me to do my homework. Y'all said, Mickey, do your homework on the beef. Y'all said, Mickey, do your research on the beef down there in Jacksonville. You'll see what we talking about. So that's what I've been doing. I've been here. I ain't never watched this many documentaries before. But hey, I'm here. Y'all been helping me understand some of this stuff. Hey, and again, we just viewers on YouTube. We don't know if none of this shit is accurate, factual, none of that. And don't nobody get in the chat and say you know it, because we don't know shit over here. Okay? We don't know nothing. We just be watching this shit, make an assumption like we watching a TV series. Okay? Y'all know how you watch Power and you be like, damn, that's fucked up they did that. But it's just like, that's what we on. We don't know none of this shit for real. Okay? Just saying. But let's continue. Alright? But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, share the live. Help me get to 100K views on this live before I get up off of here. And y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, Mickey Truth, okay? Appreciate y'all for pulling up.
But we know for a fact, it didn't stop there.
So basically, we just watched this backwards, okay? So this about to stop where the other one we just watched picked up at. Shout out to Music 101, okay? Florida bound, all right? So, all right. Y'all help me understand. So, I'm noticing the connection per se, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, in the YouTube atmosphere is because Julio Foolio cousin was unalive. That's when allegedly him and Ace got the beefing. And I'm guessing they got the beefing because the alleged person who unalived his cousin was like one of Ace's homeboys, right? Right? Maybe? Because honestly, if we think back to Julio Foolio's mom interview with Say Cheese, she said the turn of events for Queso and for Foolio was the death of Zion Brown. So again, I'm still like, for Young and Ace, Julio Foolio, not to know each other, never had no interaction in real life with each other than sending shots via music, I just feel like that's just an out of reach situation. If anything, right, and this is, again, y'all tell me, this is a conversation we don't know. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I'm hearing, right? Is, if anything, Queso and Foolio would have had an issue, right? Because they were friends, or they were associates at one point. Now, associates of theirs is allegedly responsible for taking out one of Julio's family members. Now it's a rip in between them two, because they like, oh, so you fucking with that nigga over there and he did this to my cousin. I still don't see the direct link to Young and Ace. Again, it could have been a situation, right? And this is why I keep saying direct. Y'all done heard me say direct and indirect all morning. Because to me, for a person, and again, I do think it's a conspiracy, per se, a heat, right? I just don't know where it came from, right? However, to me, just my thought process, okay, is for someone to go this far to get this done. This was planned out. This was just like, I don't think this was one of them situations where, oh, shit, you got this low, boom, let's make a move. Like, this was, when they showed that video of them packing up, they were not in a rush. I just feel like this was planned, right? So I'm just like, okay, what would make a person want to get this done? Like what would make this person set these chains of events in motion? Something, I just feel like something directly had to be an issue with that person and the person that sent the hit. Because, like, I just don't see someone indirectly getting caught up in this shit just never having really no issue. That's how I'm looking at it, right? Because I'm like, again, if it was Mookie, based off the information on YouTube, I probably would y'all like, okay, Ace might got some explaining to do, but you know, and I even did the video on the Murphy cousins in regards to the Spaz death, right? And it's still not a direct thing, because if anything, right, Kenny Caps is accused of, you know, unaliving Spaz. Kenny Cap wasn't shot. According to what we know and can assume, Kenny Caps wasn't even in the car that Julio Foolio was in. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like whoever put this in motion now, don't get it twisted, they may have been doing this in honor, right, of Spaz, possibly, right? To say, yo, you want me to bust a move? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to say, like, if anything, that probably gave them a more reason to be involved in it. I still just don't think that's what it is, because, listen, the part of the document I keep bringing up that a lot of people, I guess, is not focusing on is when they said that Rashard Murphy allegedly sent a text message hours after the shooting, okay? It hadn't already hit the news and all, but he still sent a text message that said, "My thirst is quenched." Y'all know I can't say it right, but y'all know what I'm saying. Pop a bottle of Don Julio. He sent that to somebody. So, in my opinion, that's who probably put this shit in play. He sent that to somebody. Okay? I don't feel like it was nothing about, oh, I relieved my soul. No, I feel like that was confirming it's done. He's done. You know what I'm saying? Like, he sent that to somebody, which made me feel like Julio was the target, but I don't feel like the Murphy cousins were per se the one to put it in play. Okay. So now, like I said, it's going crazy on not Instagram, YouTube. Some people say it's Young and Ace. He sent the little duets from ATK to do it. I told y'all from the beginning I don't think that, but you know, whatever. That's, you know, now people are saying, you know, spin the bins, Whopper with the chopper, J. Breezy from 1200, because the police put that out about the 1200 connect, but they also said the ATK connect. But one thing I have learned just from watching these documentaries, a lot of these situations are intertwined with each other, because we don't watch like 4 videos and the same deaths and shootings keep coming in. But, you know, that's just where I'm at with it. Now, I mean, I could be wrong. This is heavy on the fucking assumption, okay? But, yeah, that's just where we at. So, let's see. We don't watch a lot. I don't even know, like, what else? And then let's not forget, right, that they found the shell casing from October of last year when Julio got shot in the foot. You know what I'm saying? So this has been a situation where it's been on repeat. On repeat. ATK knew, but 1200 dropped the bed. Mm-hmm. Now, we watched the video earlier. Who did they say was responsible? Fuck, I should have put that in my note. Y'all remember, who did they say was responsible for shooting Foolio when he was 14? What group was that? I forgot. But yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got out here. I guess at this point, let's watch an ATK one. I'm trying to watch stuff that's before the death of Foolio. Alright, let's watch this one. Maybe this changed. This one is called ATK Scotty Jacksonville's deadliest shooter, Young and Ace's top shooter. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Everybody said they ain't want to watch. I said let's watch Trap Lord Ross to see, but everybody said they don't want. They say he's boring. They ain't want to hear it. So y'all let me know in the chat if y'all want to watch the Jacksonville War documentary by Trap Lord Ross. And see if that can help us out with any other connections. This is a 10-minute video here. Let's see. Maybe it's some other ties to put, you know. Let's watch, please. Okay, let's do that now. Because I had said it earlier. The crew that was in the chat earlier was like, now, Blue's like boring. Alright. Alright, let's. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know I can take only but so much of Trap Lord Ross at times, but maybe this is different. In the past, I have watched his documentaries about stuff I have researched myself. So, like the King Von one, I know, Quantum Rondo, you know, he does have one I'm going to watch next weekend, which is the 600 one, but this one I don't have no knowledge of. Everything I'm watching or learning was from today as far as this gang shit, so maybe I might be more intrigued this one. Alright, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get into it.
At the start of 2021, a song called Who I Smoke came out and went mega viral. Now, from the outset, this looked like any innocent hip-hop video, with a bunch of nice-looking, well-dressed young men out on the golf course for an enjoyable day, teeing off on the green. These young men seem to be known as ATK, okay. Well, it turns out that that ain't the name of their local golf club. In fact, you might have missed something very important if you didn't pay attention at the start of that video. Because when the first guy tees off his golf ball and bullet shell casing drops to the ground. And once this subtle reference to shootings has passed, we then begin to hear a very familiar musical sample, Vanessa Carlton's 1,000 Miles. Well, what a charming song to hit a few balls off the green to, eh? And for the first 30 seconds of the video, all we see is our well-dressed protagonists jamming out to some Vanessa Carlton and having a great day on the course. But at a certain point, the beat drops, and these boys go from Tiger Woods to tie him up and put him in a woods. Because what followed was one of the most diabolical and disrespectful diss songs in hip-hop history. This song, Who I Smoke, goes on to reference around half a dozen murdered gang members, many of whom were only teenagers when they were killed. No real guns appear in this music video, only hidden and coded references to violence, like the shell casing dropping to the ground at the start, or the toting of fake water pistols instead of real guns. So the charming settings of the visuals of this music, combined with the demonic gang shit that the rappers are actually speaking about,
demonic gang shit is crazy,
made this piece of media go mega viral. And before you know it, it seemed like everybody on social media was singing "Ooh, I smoke." However, very few people took a step back to understand exactly what or who these gang-affiliated golf course gophers were actually talking about. Since then, countless of hilarious reaction videos have been made to Who I Smoke, along with a handful of breakdowns which try to get to the heart of exactly why these two groups in Jacksonville have been beefing for so many years. Now, I've spent the last few weeks taking a closer look at this story, and I would say that until now, nobody has truly captured the magnitude of the wild shit that has gone down between these two groups. And after everything I've learned, I'm honestly convinced that this right here is the bleakest, darkest and most disrespectful feud in rap, hell, even gang history. Because in many ways, the Jacksonville hoods that the boys involved in this story come from are truly some of the most dangerous and deadly in the entire world. Seriously, some of what you're about to hear today is going to make Chirac look like Disneyland. So buckle up, pour a drink, roll a woods, and prepare yourself for one of the most craziest and heartbreaking stories that hip-hop has ever seen.
Lord is crazy.
This one is not for the faint of heart.
Oh shit, let's get into it. Where's my popcorn? Hold on, y'all. I gotta get me some snacks. I need to order my damn breakfast because I don't feel like cooking. Hold on though. Let me get my popcorn. I'm trying to wait for my favorite restaurant on Sunday to open so I can order my dinner early. Alright, one more second. Alright, y'all make sure y'all put y'all comments in the chat and see, and let me know what y'all thinking.
Today's story takes place in Jacksonville in the northeast of Florida. Now, many decades ago, Jacksonville became a consolidated city-county with Duval County. This created one metropolitan area called the City of Jacksonville and Duval County, an enormous area which actually is the most populated city in all of Florida. Now, that's not strictly important for this story, but sometimes you might hear people referencing things that went down in Jacksonville.
A Mexican omelet is crazy.
Just know that they're basically one and the same. Now, if you've been a fan of Florida rappers like YNR Melly, then you'll know that guns are readily available in the state of Florida. In fact, the majority of people in the state seem to be armed to the teeth. And much like the city itself, the gangs that roam the streets of Jacksonville have a long history too. Over the past few decades, many gangs and gangsters have called Jacksonville, Florida their home. From Rolling 20s Bloods to Crips, GDs, and Hispanic
shit, I did that, my bad.
Fleeing other states and setting up shop in Jacksonville. However, the gangsters that we're interested in for the sake of this story are those talented ones who rap. And when it comes to Jacksonville, one of the biggest names to to ever come out of the city is, of course, Youngin Ace. Real name Keanta Bullard, Ace was born in Chicago but moved to Florida as a child. He actually started rapping at the young age of 14, finding himself rolling with a crew of rapping G's called the Youngin Gang, a crew apparently founded by Flip the Youngin and Trigger Romo.
They were older than me, I was younger. Oh, okay. But their name was just spelled like YNG.
So Ace, along with his Youngin Gang boys, made songs like the early track Go to War, which came along with a music video where they were showing off some heavy artillery. Hell, at one point, a dude even pulls out a World War I looking rifle with a goddamn bayonet at the end. Guess these guys are in the trenches for real, for real. Now that introduced us to other familiar faces that were around Ace in the early days of his career. That includes Ace's blood brother, Quan, or 2 times, and his close homie, 23, or RJ. Now, this was Ace's first big breakout song, racking up a whopping 100k views in the first week, going on to rack up a big boy M. This was the song that made Ace a bona fide rapper. And despite a minor setback with Ace getting sent to jail on a juvenile charge, with his first taste for success in the music industry, Ace would continue to flood the market with music and raise his profile. So, with a lot of success in the rap game and a solid reputation in the streets, Ace's circle of influence in Jacksonville would continue to grow. And over time, fans would begin to recognize the faces of people in his crew. Other people include Kobe, aka 4, Fast Money Goon, Rollo, Red Dot, D De Niro, Ray Spaz, Trey Shorty,
Our Red Dot ain't got no picture.
Scotty. Now, at a certain point later on in the story, Ace lost a few of his day one homies and would move away from the Youngin Gang, which was originally made up of Ace's day one homies more from the Orange Park and west side of Jacksonville. However, over time and as the story develops, Ace and his remaining friends from the west will grow close to a number of crews on the east side of Jacksonville, forming a new group of crews which would roll together under the name of ATK, something which most people seem to understand as standing for Ace's Top Killers, but for the record, other people have described ATK as potentially standing for Ace to Kill, Aim to Kill, or just being short for attack. So this crew, as they were known,
the police says Ace's Top Killer.
Park area of Jacksonville, with several people that represent the ATK banner hailing from there, including the supposed demon of Jacksonville, Queso. Now, we're going to learn more about this guy as the story goes on, but let me tell you, he is super scary. By his own admission, Queso will quite literally kill for anything.
Oh, shit.
Cause I be killing niggas. You for real? Man, for real. I be really killing niggas.
Oh, shit.
All I do is say facts. Kill any nigga. I do not kill women.
He ain't lying.
What the fuck?
Queso's brother, Boss Goon, ATK YBZ, and also affiliated with ATK are the crew 1200,
That's crazy.
on the east side, a crew which back in the day has been referred to as 187 or Out West. Now this crew is affiliated with an area running from the TIAA Bank Field to Evergreen Cemetery and up to just before 21st Street. Some members of this group have been known to represent under the S4C, meaning Spaz for Corbin, a reference to a fallen friend of theirs. And you might also see Jump Out or Cuckoo Gang affiliated with members of this group too. And hailing from this area are several familiar faces such as Spinner Benz and his blood brother Whopper with the Chopper, aka Gucci, as well as 18 Michi, Bevel 5 or B5, Lil Papa, Greenlight, Lil Leaky, and Suge. So that's the ATK crew. Now let's have a look at their ops, KTA. But first, a word from our sponsor.
I'd like to thank the Dr. Phone virtual location changer.
I'm gonna do that now.
ATK's sworn enemies are KTA, which stands for Kill Them All. Not very friendly, that, is it? Just like ATK has its origins in the Youngin Gang, it's been said that KTA has its roots in a more organized crew of OG Jacksonville gangsters called PCE, or Problem Child Entertainment. Now, this is a legit gang that was really dismantled in a 2017 RICO test. This saw over 20 senior members in the PCE operation facing racketeering charges for multiple counts of murder and firearms offenses. Now, this group had actually attracted a significant amount of attention from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office following a tragic January 2016 incident when a 22-month-old baby, Aiden McClendon, was sadly killed after being sat in the baby seat of a car that was targeted in a drive-by shooting. The police were able to connect those bullets that killed that baby to the PCE crime organization. And both
okay, if I remember correctly, that was the cousin of Mookie, right? The baby was Mookie's cousin, right? If I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember.
In this case, were convicted of murder.
2 guilty verdicts were read, one for Henry Hayes and one for Kwame Richardson, who were tried separately. Prosecutors say both were targeting a rival gang member when 22-month-old Aiden McClendon was shot and killed. while he was sitting in a car with his mother on the city's east side.
But to make things even more crazy, it's been suggested that that 22-month-old baby that was killed was actually a direct relative of Whopper with the Chopper and
Oh, Whopper with the Chopper. Okay.
That, with this kind of fuck shit going
No,
down in
one
the
of
streets affecting 22-month-old children, it's no surprise that the Jacksonville cops ended up cracking down hard on PCE. But growing up in the midst of the budding gang wars on the streets of Jacksonville is a young rapper by the name of Foolio, aka Julio Foolio, aka Lil Six. Now, this nickname is derived from the 6 or 6 block in Jacksonville, where Foolio hails from. A territory apparently stretching from 45th and Moncrief up to Avenue B, with Foolio specifically hailing from the Hilltop Village apartments. Now, this area is the north side of Jacksonville, the area which Foolio says is also the most violent part of the city.
I'm from the north side of Jacksonville, 1646 West Street. Bricks. 6. Yeah, that's the violent side of Jacksonville.
Now, Foolio is considered the most hated rapper in Florida, and it's easy to see why when you consider how he came up. Foolio said that he had to buy his very first gun for protection when he was in just the 7th grade, because apparently he was already beefing with grown men with bigger guns.
My nigga got his first gun in motherfucking 7th grade. He said he wanted to 7th with a deuce five, so after that, it was a rap. We'll always be with grown, older niggas, so shit, they always had the advantage and shit of us. Like, they always had the guns and the cars to pull up on us, and you feel we ain't never had that shit.
Foolio's upbringing seems like it was nothing but pain. In fact, his father was murdered when Foolio was only 13 years old, being shot in the head twice in a brutal attack. Apparently retribution after a man that Foolio's father had beaten up a month before came to get back. Foolio even said that he witnessed his first murder at close range at the young age of 12.
Problems, I saw a nigga get shot in this shit, but this was in my other dog, this was in West Jackson. I was probably like 12 years old. Jack, he beat the shit though, my dog, but that point blank range nigga. I was 12 years old seeing that type of shit though, that shit went on.
Apparently, Foolio also got shot in the leg getting off the school bus, age 50.
We getting out the bus and shit. I ain't thinking that.
Well, they said 14, but okay.
I ain't thinking that. This my first day of school. Mind you, not this my first day again, because I got kicked out of school. Another school fight, so this my first day in alternative school. So nigga had ran through the cut with the shooter. I got hit from a motherfucking hip. One time.
So, having described Jacksonville as a literal war zone, then it's no surprise to find out that apparently Foolio had lost around 15 friends to gun violence before he had even turned 20. In fact, you'll hear Foolio say his deceased friends dressed up in his music frequently. Names like Vontae, Kendre, and Newski pop up in Foolio's music frequently, but thankfully, being forced to literally dodge bullets on the way to school in the morning as a kid didn't dampen Foolio's spirit. Apparently, he was always a charismatic young spitter and was apparently rapping his entire childhood despite the violence going on around it.
I always been a rapper like it. As a rapping animal, I always know how to rap, so I would do it.
The first song of Foolio's that got a few 100,000 views was the track Coming Up. And off the back of the success of that song, he would drop mixtapes like Who I Am before leveling up with the sequel called Industry Invasion. Over time, Foolio would gradually pick up a bigger buzz and more attention in the industry, eventually landing in the studio with some big-name producers. Most notably, Atlanta legend Zaytoven, creating bangers like How You Do It, and the fully Zaytoven-produced mixtape 6toven. Now, we'll cover the specific and significant music releases as they pop up during the beef, but for now, let's just focus who's affiliated with Foolio and his 6-block crew. Also hailing from the 6, no Drizzy, is Foolio's longtime friend and frequent collaborator Kojak. There's Foolio's blood cousin Zion Brown, aka Tweaking Jit or TJ. There's Tiki, aka T-Shots, Trey D, aka 8, K Shorty, Spaz 2 times, not to be confused with Spaz from ATK, Lil PD, aka 35, Foolio's young G Bibby, and Dirk, another close friend of Foolio's who was murdered all the way back in 2014 as part of that PCE beef. So, that's the majority of Foolio and his 6-block outlined. But as time and beef went on in Jacksonville, the KTA crew formed out of 6-block.
Hold on, y'all. All right.
few other Jacksonville crews that were all beefing with KTA crews. This includes an affiliated crew from a hood called Vontaland, which includes blocks such as Callaway Cove, the Washington Heights Apartments, and Ken Knight Drive. And Vontaland is where Foolio's friend Rod K is from. You've also got A Block, which really just refers to the Arlington area in Jacksonville, an area which is geographically in the east of Jacksonville, but considered the south side by the people that live there. And now this brings us to the YNR crew. Sometimes referred to as Dankway or A Block in the past, YNR is is an Arlington-based squad of extremely feared gangsters in Jacksonville, with many of the following members having been associated with, but for the record, not proven to have been involved with a lot of the more serious altercations between these.
Here you go, not proven to be.
Crews.
Y'all need to like button.
Cho, Bree, Lil Ron, YNR Slugger T, who for the record, being one of the only white guys involved with these crews, seems to attract some pretty crazy and kind of funny comments online. For the record, I think YNR Slugger T looks like a pretty tough guy who looks right at home in YNR, and for the record, I also do not want any problems. Anything also making me the past is Baby 9, aka Juju, Lil 9, and Mr. Beatbox himself, Spot and Gotham, who's apparently originally from Lackawanna on Jacksonville's west side, but he's known to rep Arlington, showing love to his set by spending one of the early bags that he got on this bust-down YNR chain. And funnily enough, on the day of recording this, I just found out that he apparently dropped that chain off a jet ski. Anyway.
30 ball in the fucking water. 30 ball in the water, bro.
Like I said before, that's not everybody that's associated with Foolio, 6 Block, or KTA, but just some important faces that are going to be relevant for this story. And just for the record, so that it's super easy for you guys to understand, Arlington is from A Block, which is considered the south side of Jacksonville. Foolio is from 6 Block, considered the north side of Jacksonville, most dangerous side. So that's north and south under KTA territory. You've got Young and Ace.
They able to put this information
but
look like this.
ATK ended up including a lot of people and crews from the east side too. So basically, what you got going on in Jacksonville is north and south beefing with east and west. I hope that makes it a bit easier to understand. So now you know the people involved.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch this one. I don't know. Y'all know my eyes get crossed about too much gang history. And this is a 2-hour video. I don't know, y'all. I ain't really, no. Hold on, we might need to watch something else. Cause that ain't gonna be it. I can't do it. I'm gonna start walking around in circles around here. Okay, we might come back to this.
On Chewy, save 35% off your first order.
Let's do this one.
This is your love.
This one is called YNR ATK Bodies Won't Stop Dropping.
Gang, back with the real, you know what's the deal. Beef is never ending in the streets. Not because it can't be stopped, but because it continues the cycle of hate and revenge from one set to the other. We're seeing it literally play out in the streets of Jacksonville, the beef between KTA and ATK. Now YNR is drawn into the beef and going head to head with ATK. But there was an event to send them down this road of bloodshed. Today, we're going to focus more on the YNR side of the beef to see how it got sparked. Pull up the score, and if there can even be peace between the camps. Let's chop it up and break it down. We've detailed the beef that started it all between Young and Ace ATK and Julio Foolio's KTA. The two have been locked in a beef that has not only seen many lives lost, but made national headlines for bragging about them banging on their fallen ops in songs.
Okay, that's one point somebody give me some clarity. So, what happened first? Zion Brown being unalive or Mookie being grazed allegedly by Young and Ace. That's one part of the story I didn't put in order. Somebody tell me which one came first.
Behind the lyrics are sons. What is it like when you see your son's name and his talked about in these rap songs?
It's like
Where you
somebody
are,
taking an open wound, or a healing wound, and opening it back up and stabbing at it over and over again.
I hope and pray that, the person or the persons who are rapping about, that they understand that you have a mom too, and would you want your mom to feel the way the other moms feel?
But now, KTA affiliates YNR have tagged it on the melee and claim to be responsible for several ATK hits. Popular rapper Spot and Gotham is a member of YNR, although I'm not sure what he claims now. That him and them have been on bad terms since rumors of him snitching on another YNR member. YNR movie.
At this point, that's not a rumor.
You say he did though?
I covered the entire thing with the Spot and Gotham video, so you can check it out. I'll drop the link in the description.
Definitely not rumor
how did this
at this
beef
point.
between YNR and ATK even get as heated as it did? Well, from everything that's been going around, it seemed to have started with ATK head honcho, Young and Ace, one of YNR's most prominent members, YNR Mookie. The most concrete link between them seems to stem from a situation that played off at a party.
Okay, maybe they gonna answer the question.
Things got a little heated, and one thing led to another. An altercation broke out, and it's alleged Young and Ace doubled back with the pole. The shots went off behind YNR Mookie, while his mom's was close by. Mookie dodged a bullet, pun intended, but was grazed by one. While Mookie was plotting his revenge, Ace was out here stunt making bangers off his willingness to off his ops with the hit single, Go to War. Ironically, in that track, the hook sings, "Don't want to go to war with me, mama's crying, dude's dying." On June 8, 2018, Ace released the music video for another banger on World Star titled That. In the song, you can hear the scenario of him busting gats in front of Mookie's mom in the lyrics. "She had the nerve to up on me in front of my brother. I ain't scared, GTA put me under. Spin back the same night and drilled him in front of his mom." Throughout the entire song, it was just him and his brother, 23, in the visuals. Not his blood brother, but he considers him like family because how close they were.
Well, it was your brother's birthday. How old did he turn that day?
He had turned 18. 18. And my other brother, he had just turned 18 too.
Wait, so you had three of your actual brothers?
No, one of them was my blood brother, but other like my best friend, and I'm like right hand man type thing.
23's appearance in the video proves that the video was recorded beforehand the upcoming release. Because on June 5th, 2018, Ace almost lost his life after the ops caught him and his brothers lacking. He would be the only survivor. It made the song even more chilling, seeing 23 in the clip alongside his bro in the life of the living. Reports state that Young and Ace would be the target.
Right, but was it before the party situation with Ace and Mookie?
After celebrating his real brother, Trayvon Bullard's, aka Quan, 18th birthday, with dinner at Wasabi Japanese Steakhouse at the St. John's Town Center. Police were dispatched to the scene at 10:53 p.m.
You know what?
Found the vehicle.
I can answer that. I can answer my own question. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all know I can't multitask. Alright, maybe they'll say it. Freak, I should have wrote that down. Nah, I can't find that one. Alright.
With 4 males inside. 2 people were pronounced deceased at the scene. One passed away at a local hospital, and one was left in critical condition. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said the vehicle pulled up next to the Chevy sedan, opened fire, and took off. They labeled the incident as an intentional hit based on the ongoing dispute between the 2 groups, and that the shooting was not a random incident. While in a hospital bed, you could feel the pain in Ace's heart detailing the gruesome scene where his blood brother, Quan, brother through the streets, Royale Smith, also known as 23, and close friend Jacoby Grover, also known as 4, lost their lives, leaving him with 8 bullet wounds.
I might have to watch the other video because it's really bothering me that I can't remember. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. I gotta pause it real quick because that's gonna throw off my thought process, not knowing the answer to that question real quick. Is this what I'm watching? Alright, hold on. We got segue real quick.
3 days, not a single word.
Segue real quick. I need to know that answer.
About the beef between Young and Ace and Foolio. But only true fans know that the beef really started between Ace and a rapper from Jacksonville named YNR and Mookie.
And give me feel it was first.
Lyrics that actually happened and how it relates to this beef. Get shot and miss. How the f you miss? I'ma show him how to step. Help, YNR Mookie. YNR Mookie is a rapper.
Hold on. Help. No, don't you play, don't you play, don't you play. Oh, don't you play. When did this come out? Alright.
From the Arlington neighborhood of Jacksonville called A Block. He's from a crew called Young and Reckless, or YNR, with his close homie YNR Slugger T. Despite his strange appearance, Slugger T is a menace who's really about that life. It's rumored that his grandma was supposedly plugged into the Colombo crime family, so Slugger T was pretty much born into this. YNR is allied with Foolio and his crew, including Spot 'em Got 'em, and they all fall under the KTA umbrella. They also know the beef with ATK, the gang that's ran by Young and Ace. Rumors are that the beef between YNR and ATK started over a fight at a party. YNR Mookie was there with his right hand.
Nobody says when this party was.
ATK pulled up. They got into an argument, which led to a shootout, and during the shooting, Mookie was grazed by a bullet, but he and Slugger T managed to shoot back. Supposedly, Young and Ace was the one who tried to shoot Mookie, which is what started the beef. This rumor ain't been confirmed, but it explains why Mookie keeps sending shots at Ace in his music. Ever since then, Mookie and Slugger T been dissing Ace and ATK in their songs and on social media. In this bar, he making fun of Ace's aim, claiming he could have ended the beef right there and missed the shot. But that ain't the only time that YNR sent shots at Young and Ace. On the track Rolling Ops, Mookie also repeats the phrase, "They were tweaking at a party, that's how it started." This could be throwing shade at Ace, which confirms the rumor about the beef starting at a party. On the track Dead Ops, Mookie gives even more detail about what happened that night, rapping, "I got grazed, Slugger shot back. Ray should have left him dead." So in this bar, he's admitting he got grazed by a bullet, and Slugger T fired back. Jabri Cook, aka Bree, is another member of YNR and may have been there the night the beef started. Dead Ops.
They ain't giving no date, no year, no
nothing. Over 8
nothing.
million views on YouTube. But Mookie ain't the only one sending shots. Young and Ace also got back at YNR Mookie on his collab with Lil Boosie. He's saying it's smoke, so he ride around with the Max. Same night we dropped one, we turn around and double back. Up with who? Young and Ace. This bar is said to be a shot at Mookie and the rest of YNR. According to Ace, they shot Mookie, then doubled back, and shot at them again. On the song's hook, Ace raps, "You said it's up, but just up with who? Like Finding Nemo, we come and find you." So, he's sending shots at Mookie, saying he's doing a lot of dissing, but in the end, they was the one who caught him lacking. He might be sending disses and songs, but they the ones really doing the damage. But YNR wasn't just sending shots on tracks. They allegedly got payback by going after Ace, his brother, and their two best friends after a birthday celebration.
Alright, Paul. I'm gonna let that. They don't say the year. I'm kind of feeling. Hold on. I just looked it up. Alright. I'm about to talk to my process. Okay, so right, I just realized that. So Zion Brown was killed in 2017. Then the shooting of Young and Ace and his three brothers / homeboys was in 2018. Alright. He was killed in May. Was it May 2017. Let me put this on. So, May 2017, Zion Brown, they said this is supposed to allegedly be the start of the beef. June 8, 2018, the Ace shooting. August 2018, Foolio mom is hit. So it was Zion Brown shooting started the beef between ATK and KTA. I gotta let that set in. I'm trying to think through it. Let it
I swear I ain't nothing to play with. Right got grazed.
Oh, no. That's not the one I want to watch right now. Let's go back to this one.
I'm trying to come forward, man. I'm trying to hold RJ. I'm trying to hold him. I'm trying to RJ open the door. I open the door. I'm pushing him out. I'm like, I got you, bro. I got you. He got a shirt. Like, I can't move. He tell me he can't move. I just right the car. Go.
Ace was going through and let it all out in a song titled Pain, referring his loss in the situation. Took so much from him. Ace was mourning and memorialized his brothers on his skin. This is what these young dudes are cursed to live through. But they never seem to wake up and think that they've lost too much. They need to stop fueling the statistics. While Ace was going through it, someone else was happy as a mofo that they hit up the score on his ops. None other than YNR Mookie. In his track, Mookie throws shade with the title Pain Song. And not only raps about the incident where Ace and him busted shots at him in front of his mom's, but also taunted Ace's fallen homies, saying he's the reason Ace is doing pain songs. Check out the lyrics. But check something right quick. The lyrics said, dude shot and missed, now his brain's gone. I'm the reason that your dog's making pain songs. Thinking about the lyrics and the situation that happened, it seemed...
Hold on. Before he even said that, don't seem like that's talking about the situation. That would allude... Young and A says his brother, but you know, he say brother, but I don't know if he was referring to his blood brother or 23, but Young and Ace in the interview does say that his brother was shot in the head during that quadruple shooting. So we going off of lyrics. He said, nigga shot at me, now your brain's gone. I'm the reason why your homies making pain songs or whatever he said. So that would allude, right? If we just going off of these lyrics, that Ace wasn't a shooter. If we're gonna tie it to the situation, it would allude that Ace's brother was a shooter, and this quadruple shooting was get back for that. Y'all let me know what y'all think. That's what I took from it. Let's see what they about to say about it.
Like the one that was behind the gun when Mookie nearly got ended was 23 or Quan. Because he's saying dude shot and missed. Now his brain's gone. And Ace himself stated Quan got hit in the head.
Oh, there you go.
And then he says, I'm the reason your dog's making pain songs. Which means the person who shot at him is gone. And Ace is grieving. In the pain song vid, you can see other members like his twin, YNR Slugger T. All this adds credibility to the incident in front of his moms that further dragged YNR into the beef. Dabbing him up while Mookie disses their fallen ops. They even went as far as putting the devil emoji on Slugger T's head for the thumbnail. These dudes got no sympathy for the ops. ATK was hurting, but YNR was celebrating. YNR, Slugger T, and Mookie was like double trouble. The real Team Rocket that was touting the Rockets for real. By themselves, they're already dangerous, but together, they're menaces. Actually, in Mookie's song, Dead Ops, he again made reference to where Ace and them shot and grazed him, and said Slugger T was there dumping back. Then again, Diss 23, linking himself and YNR to the hit. Both have been the main drive between the beef between YNR and ATK. In the song Murder Twins, they were taking shots back-to-back on Ace about his fallen homies, and his shooter Queso catching stray disses. In that same song, Mookie again brings up Ace and them trying to get him got, missing the shot. It really seems like this is what really took growing him off. He got the beef down the path of bloodshed for real. YNR was applying pressure, dropping back-to-back disses, flexing how they got Ace homies. In the song Gangsta Talk, Mookie flexes up the score on ATK. It was only a matter of time before Ace would heal up.
So hold on. Okay, another question for y'all. Again, this direct link type. So if Zion Brown was the start, quote unquote, with Foolio and Ace, what situation came about stemming from Zion Brown death? What situation from that came to Ace? Do y'all recall? Let me know in the chat.
Gear up for war with his main man Queso. Together, they began their get back, upping the score on the ops. YNR and an extension KTA felt the losses of their mans, Charles McCormick, also known as KTA Lil Buck, and 16-year-old homie, Bibi Osama. No one was off limits, not even an underage teen. Ace and Queso were going crazy with the get back and made sure their YNR and KTA ops heard them loud and clear. It felt what they felt. In a turning of the tables, now the ops were the ones singing pain songs. Looking from the outside, nothing about this is even remotely funny, because you can feel the pain these young dudes are going through. The scars and loss and heartbreak will break the average person. But these dudes just keep finding the strength to go on. It's like the pain talking when they up the score and diss back, trying to let everyone feel their hurt.
But I'm actually baby creeping in your ass with their hands on. I'll run that shit, bro. That creep ass back.
Dudes were out here legit rapping about falling offs, puffing cigars, having fun and dancing. This name is particular and significant because he is not only a close friend of YNR Mookie, but rumored to be his blood cousin. They caught Lil 9 lacking while driving, shot up his whip, sending him crashing into a store where he passed.
This is surveillance video of the crash following that shooting in Arlington. We've highlighted the black car seen slowly driving down the street.
Ace and Queso really was shaking something back for real. They held no remorse. Posted 9 lying on the floor lifeless and clowning and making jokes. Everyone was getting it. They even caught Foolio himself lacking. Luckily, he survived being grazed.
Good job. Shot me with him. On Kendrick.
From there, the dissing went back and forth.
Hold on, I need to go rewind that. What's up, Mark? Mark said, did you see the King, aka Ratchet TV beef last night? Shit was golden. No, I didn't see it.
Everyone was getting it. They even caught Julio himself lacking. Luckily, he survived being grazed.
Good job. Shot me with him. On Kendrick.
From there, the dissing went back and forth with each going at it online through diss tracks.
Little shooter, boy. That boy got his ass.
You niggas on that nigga be video chat, record me, talk now. Niggas be confused with me.
No, we bang that. Since the mom seen their ass back the same way, back in the box. Talking about too bad. Man, no little like do shit out here, man. This thing ain't got it.
It was like an endless dissing session with no one wanting to stop coming for the smoke. Until both started scheming to link up and settle the score once and for all.
Yeah, what you want to do? Like, you can rock out. I'm old. That chocolate. Tell them what, cause talk about all the go back to the. We all want to come to the city and just ball live. Hey, we might need all to come back to the city and ball live.
That might have been the outcome if Law didn't intervene. Currently, Queso is behind bars, fighting for his freedom from hit on Lil Buck with his pops. Mookie and Sugga T were swooped up in what the feds call Operation Wrap Up.
The sheriff's office announced 9 people involved in Operation Wrap Up at a news conference Tuesday. Sheriff Mike Williams says 6 have been arrested, but 3 are still on the run.
What we told on the boys?
Seems like some
the police got on the fucking live. It's crazy.
Pop up and show support. As for YNR Mookie, he seems to be doing well.
Yeah, on that bit.
The person that was on the other end of the call was YNR affiliate, Kojak. Snapple facts. Kojak went to Young and Ace's hood and posted up online. And Queso slid the block looking for pro, ready to blitz some.
Let's see. Bro's blitz. Let's go. Great.
Oh
See,
shit, Queso ass.
Behind bars, the beef is on hold at least. But you know how it goes. Even when it seems the beef is cold, dudes find a way to always turn up the heat, even behind bars.
Oh, everybody asking where Queso? Man,
In a video call from jail, YNR Sugga T claims he's been giving the beats to Queso behind bars. So there you have it. That's where things are currently at between the two camps. I'll keep y'all posted as always.
This is an interesting, interesting. Y'all, I don't know. I kind of feel like, oh shit. Hold on, my phone about to die, and I'm sitting here just I ain't had the right charge on it this whole time. Y'all, I'm be honest. We've been at this thing for a couple hours, 4.5 hours. I still don't see it. I still don't see no, like, to say Young and Ace, just from a YouTube standpoint, would have been the one. I just don't see him being the one to need to do this. Because all I'm seeing in actuality, the only direct link between Young and Ace and Julio Foolio is rap music. And to be honest, if they go back and forth with each other, hell, he's more beneficial as somebody to go back and forth with. If he out of here, he can't go back and forth with him. So I feel like that ain't it. Like I said, if it was the YNR group, I would be more inclined. Because to be honest, everything they saying, it seemed like Queso, if we talking about ATK, it seemed like Queso probably would have more of an actual real life issue with Julio Foolio than Young and Ace. That's just looking at these documentaries and shit. I think that's where we're pretty much at, y'all. Let me see. What beef they got going on?
What type of niggas do these niggas be? You that is shame, and then if you go to the where he struck it at, it's when I showed his head. He really don't want them new people over there to see his head.
This must be what you talking about.
What type of dude is this? He weird. The fuck? Yeah, see, Hood at the eat. I believe he go both ways, man.
Oh, Lord.
Should have seen the line yesterday night, man. I let that nigga go in on me for 2.5 hours. I ain't report the lie or nothing. He was making up lies. And I'm like, oh, I'm beefing with a kid. You feel me? Like, we used to do that shit in high school and middle school. You know, just make up shit. Yeah, I hit his mama. Shit like that. I'm like, this type that man, I'm finna massacre. Nigga, I'll get up there. I'll take the nigga hat.
Alright, I don't know what they got going on. Let me see. Yeah, I really don't. Alright, I'm just gonna go with this. My notion is this, okay? I still don't just see. I don't think when things do come out that it's gonna be Young and Ace in relation to the Julio Foolio case or any per se said Rico, right? Directly. That's just me. I just don't see it. But y'all, I'm actually tired, okay? So I think I done had enough gang intel for today. I'm about to get up off of here. I appreciate everybody from pulling up. We done had a good almost 5-hour run. I will be back bright and early in the morning, 7:50 a.m. to be exact. Tomorrow is the showdown. Well, what we can only assume is the showdown of the YSL trial. We will see. How will Woody wake up in the morning? Will he feel like testifying or not? I personally feel like he's going to testify. I personally feel like it's not about if he's going to testify. It's going to be what he's going to say while testifying. We also will see, will the jury be able to omit or forget everything they have heard Lil Woody say the first go round? And we all know he was definitely a character, so he might be burnt in their brain. If for some reason the jury cannot majority forget what Lil Woody had said, the judge said she will declare a mistrial. So tomorrow should be interesting. Either we gonna hear a mistrial because the jury, or we're gonna see Woody take that stand and possibly get a mistrial, depending on what he says while he's on the stand. With that being said, yeah, I am done for today. I will get that J.Breezy video to y'all later on. Okay, y'all enjoy y'all Sunday. Have a blessed day. Enjoy. I'll see y'all in the morning, 7:50 a.m.